Hello everyone. It's a great new day. We're ready to have a great 8 hours worth of fun. And so Squinty says good evening, Doc, and I appreciate it being evening where you're at. And Joel CRMT says good morning, and good morning to you too. Republic of Pixels says really unique starting screen. Welcome to Gaming with Doc chat room. What is Republic of Pixels, Robert?
It just sounds like a cool name to me.
Just a cool name. Okay. Wakey wakey, Doc. ICBM says. Yeah, it's time to wake up. Definitely time to wake up. And so we have 15 folks on Twitch. We have 20 folks on YouTube, and that's kind of normal the way that happens. So that's pretty cool. All righty. Well, we have a lot of exciting things to do today. As soon as Spencer stops making all this noise.
Yeah.
Noise.
Yeah, you think that over a whole weekend of spending time with me, you'd be used to it by now.
That is so true. Yeah, he talks a lot. Did you know that? Spencer talks a lot.
It's one of those streamer
Not
things.
as bad as Gideon, not as bad as TJ, not as bad as Ella.
Well, thank goodness.
Yeah, but definitely it was a great time talking. So we enjoyed it. Enjoyed being with Spencer all weekend. Oh, yes. Okay, so we are in the studio with the two dogs, and Spencer is here taking his place, and Robert is behind his control panel there, making sure that everything stays going good for the stream. And Sub-Zero Gaming says good morning to you too. Greetings from Germany, from Kaschlichting. Okay, Kaislichting. Okay. I'm sure I slaughtered that. I'm so sorry. Happy you joined for a little bit. I appreciate you joining for a little bit. That is really, really great. So, okay. Hello to our fellow pioneers from Golden Plague YT. Appreciate that. And ICBM posted the watch on YouTube. If you want to go watch over there, you can watch in either place. It mattereth not. Appreciate both of those platforms helping us out that way. So, all right. Well, we're going to keep on playing. Hey, Reef Runner says, I'm early for once. All right, Reef Runner. Yes, you are early for once. I have a dog in my left hand that is wanting to be pet. Thank goodness she's laid down at my feet, but I still have room for my feet. Yesterday I didn't have room for my feet. because the dog had let plop down right where I put my feet, and eventually I said I couldn't get her to move gently, so I just put my feet on top of her. She got the idea. She moved. So, all right. Okay. Oh, it's a Simpsons clip about cinder blocks. So that YouTube that ICBM posted is a Simpson clip about cinder blocks. Okay. Is it something? It probably has music in the background. I'd have a hard time, but I will go watch it. I will go watch it. It's not a link to your YouTube live. Okay, good. Golden Plague says, "Hey Doc, did you see the new Satisfactory unofficial songs? Sign right here, Pioneer, and I'll fix it later." No, I didn't see those. Where do you find those? Where do you find those? I'd like to know. That would be great. That would be great. Okay. Hey, Robert.
Yeah. My mic isn't working at the moment, so I'm troubleshooting that.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, I noticed that it wasn't in my ear there.
But we could take you to the game.
It might be good to reverse my picture because now my chat. I don't know.
Yeah, I've kind of seen that.
Yeah, it'd be good to reverse it so, it looks like I'm looking into the room instead of out the window or something when I look at the chat window. Don't have a green screen yet, so you're going to see my cinder block set of shelves behind. Oh well, and my Hot Wheels, the top of my Hot Wheels poster there. All right. Well, Robert, while you're fixing your audio, you want to flip me back to the game? And I will start sharing what I'm doing here. And what I'm doing here basically is I'm going to go unlock pipeline engineering. So let's go do that. And then Robert wants a little bit bigger blueprint. So I'm going to see if I can just collect the goods for the blueprint. See if you can get a 5x5 blueprint instead of a 4x4, opening up the Mark II. And that's good. Oh, what have we got here? Hey, Robert, our plant over here grew a little bit. It's got a second floor.
Yeah, that's what I was doing yesterday.
Oh.
Or sorry, last stream.
Okay. Making extra what?
Concrete.
More concrete. That's always a good thing. Always need more concrete. Never seem to get enough.
As if we didn't have enough limit concrete already.
Excuse me, Mr. Irishman? What did you say?
I don't know.
You don't know what you said?
No, I rarely do when I talk like that.
Oh. Yeah, we actually listened to some funny Irish music on the way. So I'm going to go ahead and do this and hit the red button for pipeline engineering. Now we can do Mark II pipes. Now I can rebalance my power plant over there to use 600 instead of 600 volume of pipes rather than 300 meters cubed volume of pipes, so that'll help. Okay, we're gonna bop over here to fix it blueprints. Now, gonna need computers. Well, I'm gonna need to do what it takes to build computers, which I'm working on a circuit board line, and circuit boards take plastic. I can work on getting the cable there. So I need to figure out what it takes to make circuit boards. But the next milestone is going to be the blueprinter, and then we'll jump back and get the railway signals, and then we got to start getting serious about the next space elevator upgrade there too. So my name Jakes is here.
Just doing a quick test.
Yes, it's there.
It's there.
Can you hear me as well?
I can, both of you. Yes.
Well, that's unfortunate for you guys.
Yeah, unfortunate. Okay, my name Jake says, when was the showcase done? I missed it, or do we not have one for this month?
How about we do it this afternoon?
How about if we do it this afternoon? Yes. Yeah, we did not. Okay, we can find those new unofficial songs on Spotify and YouTube.
Cool. I'll have to check them out. So what that means, everybody, is you guys, we will give it until 11 o'clock Central. So that's an hour and 45 minutes. If you guys have any more images you'd like to share of your factory or of, you know, if you play Satisfactory, you play Minecraft, or you've cooked a wonderful dinner, or you just want pictures of your pets, head on over to our Discord. And there's several showcase channels, one for each subject. And go ahead and post your pictures there. We'll close that in about an hour and 45 minutes. And then I'll get that compiled, and shortly after lunch, our time, so around 1 p.m. Central U.S., that will be in 3.5 hours, we'll go ahead and do the showcase.
Way cool. I always enjoy the showcase. I try not to yawn, but I take deep. I end up holding my breath when I share the showcase for some reason. And if you've ever been a singer in a choir, they tell you keep breathing, or else you end up yawning in the middle of trying to sing something, which doesn't work very well.
Hey Doc, is your mic in the right spot?
Is my mic? It is not in the right spot. Thank you for the reminder. It is now in the right spot.
Okay, yep, just tuning the sound.
Okay.
Yeah, I apologize for that, guys. Just getting things back to where they should be.
Check out Conducive Toddy Icicle, whatever. See if that's just a, is that just a spammer?
Oh, yeah, I should have been that one. Wasn't paying attention.
Okay.
My name is Jake said also Doc is very soft and Robert is very loud. Is that the mic positioning thing that you were talking about?
Yeah, the mic positioning for Doc was, yes, getting the mic put back where it's supposed to be. So I messed up on getting that taken care of. So.
And Brack Attack Gaming says, nice crispy audio.
Yeah, I'm going to adjust my mic just a little bit more. We're still kind of getting things in order after totally rearranging our office here. So, is the mic in my picture frame, Robert?
No, but the rest of the studio is.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
No, you're
I cleaned up a little bit of it, though. You know, it's getting a little better.
good.
Okay, well, good. Okay. Oh, gosh, I got to go inside again. It's raining. Spencer,
Yes, sir.
speaking of rain, can you get me a couple drinks?
How do you want those drinks dispensed? Like rain?
Definitely not. If they could be dispensed in a can and in a bottle, I'd appreciate one of each. We got a lot going on in the chat window that we need to catch up on too.
Yeah, Puffer says, "What's up, Doc? That's comfy looking rain. Do you like the experimental version of 1.2?
I love the experimental version of 1.2. Yes. In fact, we just yesterday set up the 1.2 experimental server on. We set up a 1.2 experimental server, so we can do our next. Event, which we're going to do in the 1.2 version. So, okay. I had some computers.
And Bieber's here says, "Haddly doodly, Doc."
Howdly doodly. Okay. I'm doing good. Okay, I only have 22 computers, which means I got to go build some computers. Okay, but we can set. I can definitely go get some more concrete, more rubber, and more heavy modular frames. And we have today strawberry. Yes, Ultra Strawberry Dreams.
Very restrictive.
Yep. Have you ever had a strawberry dream? If you have, tell me about it in the chat.
Well, sugar plums aren't really close to that, are they?
Press your push to talk if you would.
I was getting settled in.
Getting
Now
settled
again.
in. Oh, strawberry dreams. I love that. Love that flavor. Okay.
Mega Meaty Bacon Man, I have bacon dreams. Same, brother. Same.
ICBM says lots of DVD backup stacks in your background, so you're sorted if Windows XP makes it come back.
Damn straight.
Hey, we forgot to change the bitrate, Robert.
I double checked it yesterday. It was set what we were hoping for.
At 64?
No. At 85, down from 10K.
Well, yeah. Yeah, we were going to be due 6,400 is what we had said it before, but
Okay.
we're still dropping, not receiving smooth video for YouTube. I don't know about dropping frames in OBS. I can't see that part. This is if you can see my screen, Robert, this is the truck that is just sitting there. Is there a chance that was supposed to be the beam truck and just got left behind?
Well, how about you check its path, see what happens. What's going on?
There's nothing there. Let's check its path and see. Beam
Squinty's
factory
got a
and beam
question for you,
something
Doc.
something. Yep. So it was the beam one. So I'm gonna just gonna deconstruct it if you don't mind,
Oh, because you already...
because I put the truck on it instead of this tractor.
Golden Plague says that truck just wants a break.
It did definitely just take a break. Yes. I had to undo the emergency brake before I could deconstruct it. You know.
So, by the way, Beavery,
Uh-huh.
Beavery a couple of weeks ago was the one who asked, who said it'd be a great idea to have a stream or to have a video kind of showing off your strategies and tactics as you go through the game.
Yes.
And that was the idea that inspired the current series of videos we're doing right now, where Doc takes on basically one tier per video, and he does it on the easiest possible settings with 1.2, so he can move through fast and just kind of show off his general mindset and strategies and whatnot. So, Thursday of last week we released one, and the week before, and in 2 more days, episode 3 comes out.
Yep. And they've been fairly well received, about as well received as we get for the university videos. So, okay, One Metal Fist is saying that he's been lurking the whole time.
Yep, and I just finished reading, yesterday I finished reading chapter 1 of his new story he's rewriting.
Okay.
It's pretty fun, detective noir, but set in the future. In like full sci-fi holographic newspaper type future, and it's pretty cool.
Polygraphic newspaper style.
Holographic is what I meant to say.
Holographic, okay. And that's the same kind of newspapers that you'd expect to see on a Harry Potter type of environment?
Yeah, that kind of effect, but more in the science fiction realm, where you have a newspaper whose headline is always changing every day, that kind of thing.
Ah.
Projectors all around the room, so there's holograms everywhere, and, cool stuff.
Okay.
A lot of good world building being done, which I appreciate.
In his book, world building in his book?
Yeah.
Okay.
Puffer asks, are you hunting for protein like biomass or coupons? If for coupons, then do you like purchasing like problematic items, or wait patiently till you have powers to build your own factory?
Okay. Purchasing problematic items or wait patiently. I never wait patiently. Patience is not generally part of my personality, but usually I do wait. It's just very impatiently.
You don't get 5 kids waiting patiently.
that's for sure. Okay. Yeah, we had a little bit of an issue with one of our grandchildren this last week. He's enamored with driving things, and we got a new tractor, and we're having a little bit of a challenge with him wanting to operate the tractor. And we're trying to keep it in such a way that if he does if we do accidentally leave it open for him to do that, that he doesn't hurt himself. Well, yesterday, Mama Doc forgot her set of keys on the, left them on the mower. And leaving them on the mower, it had the tractor key on the ring. And our creative little grandchild decided that he would take the tractor key off of the ring that had the mower key on it. Take the one key off, take it over to the tractor, where he then figured out how to unlock the 2 feet that go down to stabilize the tractor when we're using the excavator part, and then just took the key. So Mom went to use the tractor this morning and found that it wasn't on her key ring after she realized she left it on the mower. And so we had to track down the key, which he immediately gave up and, gave to us. Yeah. This is our child that's learning disabled. More on the autistic spectrum of learning disabled. Very low IQ, but he just is enamored with equipment, and we've got to figure out how to fulfill that need in him somehow, so that he can keep his hands off the things he's not supposed to touch and go play with the things that he can touch.
I think he was 6 years old. Yeah, and I've undertuned my own voice, so we'll turn that up now. I think he was 6 years old the first time he got a hold of his mom's keys and turned on their car.
6, 7, 8, 9.
It took him another year or so before he got the car into gear.
14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah. And luckily, he has not damaged anything by doing those things. And slowly, he does learn to stop doing things, or either that or he gets bored with it. I don't know. Okay, I have a manifold of 16 constructors, assemblers, that will be making circuit boards. Now, Robert, you're now into the game, right?
Yes, sir.
So what's your first focus?
My first focus is and forever will be transportation.
Okay. So I think all of the current transportation is working. Am I correct in that?
Mostly, yes. I'm finding that for these truck lines that I need to use fairly short tracks. There's a number of times where I see the trucks just waiting in the middle of nowhere, and it's because they're at the beginning of a 2-block long single track.
Right. A segment.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm working on repairing some of those at the moment.
Making them shorter?
Yeah.
Okay. Because as soon as you can get the plastic here, then I can make the circuit boards that go into the computers that unlock the blueprints. And I know that's an important priority for you, is
yes,
to get those blueprints. So.
Okay, so apparently my volume's still a little bit too low. Spencer, can you talk for a second?
I am talking. Hello,
Okay,
hello,
that's
hello.
good. You're a little bit quieter than I am, even.
Oh, that's why people aren't complaining yet. Gosh dang it.
Wow.
Why they're not complaining yet?
You heard me. I know what you all think of me.
So Lexi just resubscribed, says, it's been a few months of Satisfactory, hasn't it? So question, when will the Anno video be up?
Oh, gee. soon as I get in gear and don't have to go to Michigan in the middle of things, and you know,
As soon as life stops happening,
stops happening. Let's not have it stop happening. Let's keep life going, but you know, have it calm down a little bit, maybe.
sure. But you know, even in the middle of that, I want to do Anno, which I would be very excited to play Anno again.
Definitely.
We have Subnautica 2 coming to early access on Thursday.
Yeah, isn't that great? And
Nice.
it's going to be multiplayer in early access right from the get-go.
That's
So,
gonna be awesome.
Anno and Subnautica, playing with my buds, my buddies. My buddies meaning my sons.
Yeah. We got that.
I just want to make sure
guess
the
that means he
audience
likes
got
us.
that. Yes, I do like you. I don't just love you, I do like you too. Which sometimes there's a distinction between the two, you know? Like, I love you, but I don't really like you right now. Like, I love my son, my grandson that stole the key, but sometimes I just don't like him.
So Puffer says, I mean, you might have problems with building factories because of perfectionism, and I do have problems with that, and being too complex about my dream factory.
Yeah? Yep, that can happen. Everybody wants their factory to be good looking, you know? But making it good looking also has varying degrees as well. Like my name Jake's was in here a little bit earlier saying hi. His factories are just gorgeous. They are really, really finished looking. And his goal was to have those factories look that way right from the very beginning when he started building. So.
Yeah, my name Jace is a great example of somebody who designs with aesthetics in mind since the very beginning.
Yep. Does my name Jake have some submissions?
We'll find out.
Yeah.
Having fun over there, Spencer?
Yes. Sammy just jumps up into my chair, puts his paws on either side of my head, and starts licking my face.
We really need to put the camera back up there so when something like that happens, we can share it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so you can see my messy corner.
That too, but you know,
We all
That's
have
okay.
messy corners.
yeah, we definitely. And I'm showing off mine right from the.
Adrestea, he doesn't lick my face because it's messy. He licks my face because he likes me, okay? Stop it. She starts telling me you should have washed your face. Well, come on.
Well, you know why wash your face when you've got a dog that can do it, right?
Yeah, who needs napkins?
Right.
God gave me a tongue to use as a napkin. He gave my dog one too, apparently.
Apparently.
Lexi says, shame on you. You guys, your desk should be surgically clean.
Well, they probably should be, but
That won't ever happen.
Yeah, the logistics major doesn't know how to do that.
yeah.
Doc, I think we have a university. I think we have a university question for you.
We do. Okay, let me attach a couple more of these conveyors here, and let's take that question.
So our setup isn't quite perfect yet. Isn't quite restored. We don't have a monitor for Doc to watch the stream himself, which we
Okay.
should have by Thursday. We just got the cables in this morning to be able to set that up again. So Doc will be searching through chat to find these questions, but we'll try to do as much as possible.
And for everybody's benefit, if you want to know more about this, I was having a problem with my main monitor just going out and just going black and then coming back. Just going black again, coming back. Sometimes it had happened frequently, rapidly. Other times it would just be occasional and okay, we'd go along our way. It started getting worse and worse and worse. And we finally, as we Googled it and as we played with it, we found that every time I pulled a Chrome window over into my screen, it would blank out. Turns out Chrome has a checker for the data that's passed back and forth between monitors and computers, and it is back and forth now. It's not one-way stream anymore. And so when it couldn't communicate well, it would then, the monitor would then seek for a better signal, and that's what would cause the blacking. And so what we found out is that we didn't have adequate HDMI cables servicing the monitors to bring an adequate signal from the video card to the monitor and back. So we have ordered 4K certified cables so that we can make sure that we've got a good signal going to my 4K monitor. And hopefully we'll be able to fix that. So yes, Mega Meaty Bacon Man, it was very interesting when we found that. And when I dug up, I had a couple 4K cables that were 25 foot long, and I used those for special purposes. But we attached those anyway and solved the problem. Haven't had a problem since attaching the 4K cables. So, and the thing that you see, Mega Meaty Bacon Man, is you see it go black, and then you'll see it searching. It'll say HDMI 1 or what's the other kind of cable, Robert? DisplayPort, and it'll search back and forth until it gets back to HDMI 1, and then it'll come right back out. So, all righty. We got a university question, Robert?
Yes, sir.
All right, let's do that.
This is a question by One Metal Fist on Twitch. It's their latest comment.
Okay, it's their latest comment by One Metal Fist. And, it's highlighted. Okay. But really
hold on
organized.
1 second. Actually, no, it's not that one. It's the one above it.
Okay.
Why did it? That's weird. It was on screen and it disappeared.
Okay.
You'll have to scroll.
There
It's
it
not
is.
their latest one.
At
It
what
starts
stage
with-
can I start recycling?
There you go.
Okay. I'm not seeing the text in the email box.
It disappeared. I brought it back though.
Oh, there it is. Good. Okay. Well, we have a question from One Metal Fist. It says, Doc, at what stage can I start recycling or processing my radioactive waste? I've already reached the point where I'm producing fertile uranium. I'm not sure what fertile uranium is. What's the real term for that? But in any case, if it's the uranium waste, the minute you get a the minute you get a nuclear power plant, you can start recycling the waste. You can either recycle it into plutonium pellets, uranium. Goes uranium, plutonium, fixonium.
Correct.
Yes, so the uranium is the one that goes into the machine. Your uranium pellets, your fertile uranium is the amount going into the item that goes into the power plant. The stuff coming out of the power plant is your plutonium waste, and that can be the waste, and that can be processed then into plutonium pellets. And the minute you unlock nuclear, you should be able to then process the waste, and then decide whether you want to go further and use the plutonium pellets or use it in the next power plant and go forward into fixonium to process all of your waste. But the minute you unlock nuclear, you should be able to process the waste at the same time. So hopefully that helps. And happy building nuclear power plants. Those are fun and exciting to build. So let's go back to the game.
It looks like fertile uranium is just the alt recipe name
For
that makes non-fissile uranium, which is one of the components to make
the plutonium pellets. Okay.
Yeah, fuel rods. Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. So one metal fist says, I tried processing my waste and I can't. The machine won't let me put it in. It just stops. Are you using the correct... Like, non-fissile uranium just goes straight to the particle accelerator.
Yeah.
To make plutonium pellets.
Yeah, you can't... I don't know what the machine is. So identify what the machine... what machine you're trying to put it in.
Interesting.
It might just be you've misidentified the machine that's meant to process, is all. Okay.
Kyle Markle says, saw you live, wanted to thank you for all the videos, you're very helpful. I'm hung up way late in the game trying to automate turbo motors and above, it just seems so overwhelming. I never made trains, so I'm thinking maybe that's where I went wrong.
Okay, what about trains?
He's thinking he went wrong by not making trains earlier in the process.
That could be, because once you get to the point where you just don't have the right product in the right place so that you have ready availability to feed it into your next line, it can get very frustrating. So, and frustration turns to being overwhelmed, and yeah, at that point. But yeah, the entire infrastructure, you're in a factory game, basically you've got to have a factory mindset. The idea that I'm building machines to process stuff. And with that factory mindset comes all the logistics that go with it. You've got to get product from A to B, and because B is where you're going to use it, A is where you make it, and there has to be a connection in between. And that connection has to be either with conveyor belts, or with trucks, or with trains, or however you're going to transport those goods. But the goods have to be transported. So that's pretty important. Plastic is going to be 15 per minute coming in. And at 15 per minute, with a 480 belt divided by 15 means I can handle 32 machines. I've got 16. That'll be no problem with just one line going through. So that's good. That is good. So, Robert, when you get to the point of making are you with me, Robert?
Yeah, just not responding while the dogs are play fighting.
Okay. You're not even at your desk, are you?
I am.
Oh, you're sitting down. Notice that I'm looking over the side over here. I'm assuming that the road... It's the road that goes right by the screw factory?
We have a problem.
What's that? Keyframes are not being sent?
No, the problem is you're looking at the road that I've currently built. And I've built that road. And you're not. When I first logged on, I had to dismantle that truck that I thought you said you dismantled.
Uh-huh.
And now I'm here, I've built that road out, and you're not seeing it built.
Okay.
We got something funky going on, Doc.
And all the trucks are stopped.
Not on my screen.
Robert, you broke it.
Apparently.
Oh, by the way, the tractors, there's the size comparison of the tractor versus the truck.
It's huge.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't see the truck here at all, and it shows you as offline on my screen.
As me as offline?
Yeah. but you probably show me as offline.
So if I go look at options, and where do I see you? Manage session, manage players. Yeah, you're offline.
It shows Doc Pergamen as admin. Did you click load game or did you click join server?
What does that mean?
As in, you might have accidentally loaded up the local version? Is it possible that you loaded the local version this morning?
Might have. That might be why nothing was saved.
Okay.
That might be why nothing was saved, Robert.
Yeah.
I ended up accidentally loading the thing and instead of going to the server manager.
Oops.
Okay, so log off, Robert.
I'm going to log off.
Okay, fine. You have to log off if I'm going to manage the save and upload the latest save.
Well, that would ought to do what I just...
I've got 5 hours worth of work. You've got an hour's worth of work, Robert.
Well, but I have 2 hours worth of your yesterday work. It's fine. I'll log off.
Okay. So I need to go to...
We'll get back to some of your chat comments you guys have asked. You
Yes.
guys have had some good questions. We're going to give Doc a moment to get this figured out, though.
Okay. I can't do that. Cancel. I've got to save the game. Well, that does answer the question as to why my game lost everything I did, because I did it all on the server and I accidentally loaded the local game. Because I went in here and I click resume game instead of going to server manager. That's dangerous, you know?
Yep.
So I'm exiting the main menu. I will go load. I will go to server manager. I'm going to manage saves. I'm going to authenticate. Are you watching my screen? Or
Yeah.
are you, okay, good. Okay. I'm going to upload a save, and this will be the one that I just did at 9:46. Yes. Upload that game. Okay, confirm. And we're going to load that game. Why did my... Okay, we're going to load this save. I did it more elegantly, creating it the second time anyway. Okay.
Oh, there you go.
So why do I have to constantly authenticate?
That's a good question. I don't know.
Okay.
Okay, so you uploaded it, and then here on the load screen, did you click on the right and load that most recent one?
Yeah, and that's what keeps me asking to...
Okay, then let's go back to status and see if it shows it as being 114 hours.
Yes,
It
it's
does,
114
so that should be
hours.
correct.
Now I should be able to join it, and you should be able to join it, and I've got to make sure that I remember
You're on the server now.
that I'm on a server now. By the way, speaking of being on the server, Ping Players has renewed our contract for the next 3 months. So they'll be with us again for a while. Okay, so resume game. Okay. Now, how do I get this backlog? What is this?
This should be the same game that you just saved, so...
Exactly. And it opened up in the same place. But that truck is just not wanting to move.
Well, it won't want to move if it currently has a path to go on.
Okay. And let's me make sure that it's fueled. It has plenty of fuel.
Well, if it currently is on a path, then it's not going to move just by you trying to drive it.
Okay, so let's turn off the autopilot and then turn the autopilot back on. Maybe it'll go.
And I can keep on working with the vehicles if you want to get back to your stuff.
Okay. Well, this is a really, really neat squiggly line you got here, Robert.
Yeah, that is the embodiment of the swerve lane, is it not?
Yeah. Very neatly done. Very neatly done.
Still not happy with how badly it gets confuzzled.
Okay. I am going to get out of the vehicle then and let you see what you can do to fix them then. It is full of beams. And obviously the beams on this end are not being consumed fast. I do not understand that. Okay. Beam something something is not getting the beams from the truck.
Yeah,
Okay, I'll let you work on that.
okay.
Currently dismantling a universal vehicle path. Is that what happens when you're standing on it? That's weird. Okay, fine. Okay. Okay. Cool. One Metal Fist says, I'm doing the radioactive stuff because I want to do everything the game has to offer. Yeah, that makes sense. Instead of just rushing through the next phase and the next item. So it's going to be the only time he's the only time he's ever beat the game, which is cool. And then all he has to do is finish the turbo motor and the pressure conversion cube. That's good. That is really cool. I'm going to go over here.
Pathing on this whole system still needs to be improved.
Yeah?
I find things locked on, things locked up all the time at intersections.
Uh-huh.
Intersections have to be super simple to prevent lockups. And like this truck station, like somebody, like a couple people have noted that this is already too complex. This many truck stations next to each other, it's already too much.
Really? Okay.
Yep. We have to keep them a lot more separated than this.
Well. Okay.
It has cleared out, but
You got it cleared up?
yep, for now. Golden Plague, yes, I think that's exactly what it is. You get multiple trucks at the same time, both wanting to reserve the intersection, and neither one knows which one to go to.
Uh-huh.
Okay, now I think we can actually go back and catch some of these chats we missed.
Okay. Good.
So Puffer asked, and he did get an answer from one of the other chatters, which is really nice, but he asked, I noticed that for my 500 hours in Satisfactory, I've never used valves. How do they work? Do they just stop the fluids, or are they more useful?
I do not find any use for them, so I never use them. Other people have said that they do this or that, but I've never found them to be useful in solving a problem. And the idea behind them is that they prevent backflow. They supposedly prevent backflow, but I've never found that to be a problem once I pressurize the pipe. So I just don't think you need to worry about whether you've used them or not, because I don't think they have a viable use case anyplace. So they don't work the way that you would expect them to work, I think is the problem. The actual game mechanic of using them doesn't do what they're advertised to do. So okay, I need to get these plates over to the other side of the factory over there. Actually the copper sheet, need to get the copper sheet that's being used here over to the other side of the factory. So I need to find out where they're actually being made, not just where they're being consumed. And that's probably this line right here. That's what's making the copper sheet. And let's see, copper sheet is coming out here.
So, Doc, we need to have a good long talk about trucks.
A long talk. I need to be educated, or you need to be educated, or...
No, we need to actually come to a decision that we're willing to live with.
Okay.
Because this is supposedly going to be we were talking about making this whole place run by trucks.
Yeah.
We know that if we're going to do trucks, we have to keep the truck stations separated and not bunched up together.
Yes.
But then I log in here and there's flying conveyors everywhere.
So that's not a discussion about trucks, that's a discussion about conveyors.
You are stealing the truck workers' jobs by using conveyors instead.
Oh, is that it? We've got a union complaint.
This is in addition to the previous complaint last time that I found that you've been secretly stashing conveyor belts underneath the factory to get things from one place to another.
Well, I just don't see the problem. I'm not secretly. I've not been secret about them. So what do you want me to do? Come on. Come up with a specific complaint here.
I don't want to spend all my time on the server fixing the messes that you make.
I've not made any messes.
Look at that truck station.
Which truck station?
The huge truck station I just had to retrofit to make it half work.
Uh-huh.
That was a mess you made that I had to fix up.
But that's a mess of truck stations.
Yes, it's a mess that you made of truck stations that I had to fix.
But you mentioned that there's a problem with conveyors. Come on. Become more explicit. I'm not understanding what the problem is.
The problem is multiple pieces.
Okay, I have a situation right now where I've got to take copper sheet from this side of the factory to the other side of the factory. For that, I need a truck station. The only time I've not used trucks really is where I just did these conveyors of screws. I mean, if you want me to redo it and put truck stations to transport the massive number of screws that we need, we can do that.
Okay. It's when you move the screws here, as well as this flying conveyor of steel pipes, and
It came from a truck station.
and the modular frames, which is flying over the top of an intersection, and this line of beams, which you hit underneath the base in order to send
But
underneath the
they're
road,
both coming from a
as
truck
well as
station.
modular frames you sent over here underneath underneath the road to another one. You've done it at least 4 times that I've found so far.
Okay, it's a discussion of how far is too far for conveyors versus too far for truck. They came from a truck station.
So?
I thought I was already you already transported it from one side to the other, and I just took it from the truck station to where I needed it.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I don't understand what your complaint is.
When I say, I just say it says, when you say flying, do they have wings?
And
I mean gravity defying. That's what I mean.
I don't see a problem with what I've done. They came from your truck station complex. They crossed only one road to go to this next area where I was using them. So what would you rather have? Now, come on, what would you rather have me do?
I will tell you my core issue. I can't spend all of my time cleaning up truck station messes as you create them faster than I can fix them up.
Okay, what mess did I create that you need to clean up?
I spent 8 hours on this, rebuilding this truck station.
Okay, good. And I used that truck station that you just cleaned up to take the product
don't change
from
the
there.
subject. Don't change the subject.
I'm not changing the
Yes,
subject.
you are.
The whole idea of a truck station is to bring product from one side to the other.
You asked the question, what mess have I created you've had to clean up? The answer is this truck station. Their question, there's the answer.
Okay,
so
you
yes,
cleaned
you
it
have
up.
created messes that I've had to clean up.
You cleaned it up, and I've not created a mess of it since.
Yes, you have.
I think you're overreacting to something that doesn't require a reaction at all.
I spent all the time when building the mega factory,
Okay,
and
what's-
the gigafactory, in the basement, in the labyrinth, fixing up messes.
Okay,
I don't
what
like
is
fixing messes.
what is the purpose of a truck station if when you get the truck station bringing stuff to it that you can't take from that truck station to where you need it? I am totally being serious. I need to get copper sheet over here. Would you create a truck station to get copper sheet over to this area here that I may use it?
I think it's time to give up on all truck stations. Just go straight to conveyors for everything.
That creates a spaghetti mess.
Yes. Like this gigantic line of screws.
The thing is, you're not providing any alternate to what I've already done to give me an idea of what you want, what direction you want me to do. You're just complaining about what's there. You're not giving a solution.
Okay, here's the general idea. Conveyors go inside of a city block. To go from one block to another, you must use trucks.
So I can't take it from the truck station that you've already made and bring it over from there across the street.
correct. Well, first off, because this truck station was made to feed 2 other manifolds, and now you're trying to split it off to use a third manifold, which is just going to starve the first 2 of them. So yes, most definitely, you do not steal from this one. You get a new truck station, put a new truck on it, bring more over for that, so we can enhance the beam area and not starve these other two manifolds. It's either we do that or we just go to conveyors so we can monitor things more easily. Because
first off, your supposition that the other 2 lines are starved is not accurate, because we've got right now the truck station is, the truck was fully. The versatile framework line is the 2 versatile framework lines are the 2 lines that we're using the beams, and those are running at 100% right now. So do you want to create another truck station out at where we're manufacturing beams and bring them over to this city block over here that I'm building the new factory 2nd floor on?
I'm fine with that. I'd like for us to agree on how and when we're using trucks versus conveyors, so we don't have an issue where we're getting in each other's way or cleaning up each other's messes.
First off, I don't understand the mess you're trying to clean up.
Okay, so the mess I already cleaned up was the giant truck station. The mess that now exists is all the flying conveyors that are across, specifically all the screws that are being brought across, the modular frames that are being crossed, and the steel pipes that are being brought across.
All right, so I don't have enough. I worked all morning long to get enough frames being built. The only truck station we have right now taking beams is this one right here. And right now the tractor is totally adequate for bringing what is needed there. Are you saying then that since so what would you propose to clean this part up? Make another whole factory for frames?
Okay, I guess I'm not sure what the issue is with...
I'm trying to tackle one issue at a time. I need enough frames to make heavy modular frames. Right now, with me splitting the frames off over there, I am still keeping the versatile framework line 100% and funding all that I need on those manufacturers on the 2nd floor with all that they need. Both lines are full, with me splitting it off of the truck line that was getting it from here and bringing it over near my factory.
Sure.
Okay. And I worked hard to make sure that that was the case, to make sure that I had enough, reinforced iron plate line and iron ingots and frames being built. I embellished all of those lines in order to make sure that they could do that, including all the way from upgrading the miner to a miner Mark II to make sure it could handle all of it. I can go ahead and duplicate that because we're going to probably need a whole lot more frames eventually. I can make another frame line upstairs and then not split it off and keep making versatile framework although we're within 42,000 now of finishing the versatile framework for the space elevator.
Okay, so
So versatile framework is not a modular frames is not the problem right now. And once I get done with using those for the versatile framework, they will be adequate to supply my heavy modular frame line.
okay. The bigger issue right now is the logistics issue, not as much the quantity issue. It's when it comes to that, we should be putting
Okay. I was just handling one at a time. We've got a problem with beams, screws, and the frames. So at this point, I'd like to vote for just leaving the frames as they are. And maybe we could work on transporting the screws better. And get rid of that scaffolding.
One top at a time. We're talking about the modular frames, right?
Right.
Okay. The issue with the modular frames is not quantity, it's transportation.
Right.
Okay.
So what do you want to do? You want to move that truck station over to where I need to consume it?
No, I want that truck station to stay exactly where it is.
Okay, then what do you want to do?
Then create a new truck station in the new location as well.
Okay, and then put a second truck on it and split the production from over here to 2 different truck stations for the destination?
We have 2 different destinations for modular frames, so there should be 2 different truck stations for the 2 different destinations. One for versatile framework, one for heavy modular frames.
Okay, but they would be only 1 load and 2 unload places?
Yeah.
Okay, now we came to a specific that I can act on. And I think that there's also going to be an issue with the way that I've dealt with the pipes, because we need pipes also.
Yeah, same issue. Just when you want the pipes in a new location, you put down a new truck station for it.
Okay, looks like I have room enough to put truck stations in this area here.
Cool.
Okay, so we can break out the wall. We can bring the trucks in over here. Could we try an experiment with parallel truck stations instead of inline truck stations? Kind of the parallel ones that we did in the Mega Factory?
Yeah, go ahead. That sounds fine to me.
Me go ahead? Am I going to make the truck stations? I would be glad to make the truck stations if you're willing to work on truck stations going out and getting plastic and rubber.
Sounds good.
Okay, so you're going to work on plastic and rubber, and I'm going to work on removing the truck stations that I put in long conveyors. Right?
Removing the truck stations you put in long conveyors.
Removing the conveyors and replacing them with truck stations.
Okay, yes.
Okay. And that would be for screws. That would be for pipes. That would be for beams and for
Modular frames.
So I've got
Sounds
4
about
truck
right.
stations to build. And hopefully that'll be enough transportation.
Yes, we just... it feels like the biggest thing is we need to have them far enough apart that the game recognizes that they are independent intersections, not all chained together intersections like what this one is.
Very good.
And hopefully putting them in parallel helps to do that.
Okay. Now I've got actionable information that I can go work on, okay? That's what I was trying to get to. Okay?
Yeah.
Sorry for the frustration. Okay. Did we lose anybody? gosh, did we lose anybody because the conversation got so challenging? I hope not. Spencer, you want to catch us up on some
Sure. Let me read through really quick. I've been staying a little quiet so you guys could work out what was going on. Flexible Now says, it sounds like you two are on an actual job site.
Yeah, we are actually.
And he also says he wants to hear more yelling and swearing. Sorry.
The swearing part won't happen, but the yelling, yes. I didn't mean to stop you from talking, Spencer.
I just had nothing to add to the conversation, so I stayed out of it.
Okay. Oh.
Also, Adristea decided to blame on me the fact that she DC'd from the Minecraft server, and so now it's my fault the server went down.
Oh, the Minecraft server went down, huh?
Well, sorry, it didn't go down. It's my fault she DC'd.
What is DCing?
Disconnected.
Oh. Can you refrain from using acronyms?
No, I can't.
I've got a disease. I don't understand acronyms.
What's the acronym for that?
DC?
No, I mean, what's the acronym for not understanding acronyms? Because most of the time, like, people who have a lisp, it's called a lisp because they can't say it. So obviously, if you can't understand acronyms, there needs to be an acronym for it.
Oh, okay. Is anybody seeing the dogs? I have been invaded. Hey, dogs.
But that's not an acronym, Adristea. We'll just call it ACR for short and see how he copes with that. I like that one, Flexible. That's good.
Okay. Okay, time for me to play again, okay? No, I don't need a kiss on the lips. Oh, gosh, you...
Oh, it took out your ear.
Ouch!
Oh, man. It unplugged it as well as on the floor next to your foot.
Yes, I see that.
Whistle is too effective.
Too effective. That would be one way to say it, yes.
Hey, chill.
Okay. All right, let's see if they work. Robert, you want to talk?
He stepped out for a second.
Okay, do you want to talk?
Sure, I just have dogs in the way. Just give me a moment. Go. Not over there. No, not over there.
Because I'm not hearing any game sounds either. Oh, I am hearing game sounds. Okay, good.
Robert stepped out for just a second. He'll be back in a moment. So, one middle fist, he will check out the picture, I'm sure, when he gets back sometime. Although he doesn't really check Discord regularly during the stream. Yes, the dogs are gorgeous. Those are my two golden retrievers. They're the best.
Yep.
It's Spencer's fault that he's above the max amount of deaths on the server. Okay, I am winning the deaths game. Okay, y'all are just way behind.
Okay.
They're just taking out their jealousy for not being able to achieve as many deaths as I have.
Oh, you're winning the deaths game. That means you've had less deaths than them or more deaths?
I have the most deaths on the server, and I'm proud of it.
Oh, you're proud of that, huh? Okay.
I'm at 75. I'm pretty sure there's nobody else who's logged in who has more than me.
Who's died as many times?
Yes.
Wow. I don't think that's something to be proud of, though.
Deaths equal accomplishment, okay?
Oh. Deaths equal accomplishment. That is a strange way to look at it.
Well, let's put it this way. I've died because I've worked so hard and done so much in this server. Okay? So therefore, the deaths have a value. Just like time is money, deaths equal accomplishment.
Well, I'm not quite sure about that, but
Well, Mega
you know,
Meaty Bacon Man is a prime example. He has not built his TNT mansion yet, and he's only on 7 deaths. I guarantee you that number is going to go up.
the number of him dying is going to go up.
Yeah, he's about to build a TNT mansion at some point.
A mansion out of TNT, huh?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
Sorry to
Okay.
say, but yes, your work is valued less because less lives were used to produce it. It worked the same way with the Empire State Building, right? Like if a certain number of people fell off, that means it's valued higher.
Oh gosh. I don't know about you. I really don't. I need 4 plus. I need 4 stations plus a. I'm going to put that to the middle there. 4 stations plus a loading station for the fuel.
Raxus, Robert had to step out for a second, so if you want to, you can either wait to ask that question or we can try to answer the best we can. I personally do not know the answer, but when Robert gets back, he'll probably know whatever you're asking.
Okay. It's 2 out that way and 2.
Adderstale, your ivory tower is based on also based on my contributions. How many bone blocks did I provide?
man.
Quite a few, I imagine.
Man, you guys. Jealousy much?
We're playing, Dad. Okay,
You're playing-
You're retired. You're allowed to do that now.
I am?
Yeah, that's the whole point of your account.
Oh. I don't know how to tell how much space I've got between these. Well, we'll try it.
I would
there.
love to see like the stats of how many mobs we've killed at this point. I understand because between my mob grinder and yours, there's been way too many mobs.
Another acronym.
No, and mobs is not actually an acronym, I don't think.
Mob is not an acronym?
As far as I know, I mean, I think it's based off of the term a mob.
A mob is a group of unruly people.
Yeah, so are zombies. Not far different, actually.
Oops. Not far different.
Golden Plague, in our server, if you hit the tab button, the deaths are listed next to your name on the tab list. However, if you go into your stats, if you just basically hit escape, the statistics right under the back to game button, if you're playing Minecraft anyway. I don't know if they have that for Satisfactory.
Deaths for Satisfactory? I've never seen it anyway.
Yeah, at least 10k of Adrastea's bone blocks in the Ivory Tower were just my deaths.
And you collect this. You collect the skeletons from you dying?
I'm sure there's a way to do that. There's probably a mod for that somewhere.
Strange it is. Interesting. That is going to be very interesting. Okay. Okay. Well. Looks like I may have frustrated Robert to the point of him just leaving to clear his head. You think?
Maybe, but that's acceptable. He's allowed to clear his head for a little bit. It's hard to put together two different ideas of how things need to be sometimes. So,
Yeah.
I know for a fact I've had to walk away a few times, like like at work and whatnot. Like I'll want to do things one way, and they'll be like, "Nope, you have to do it this way," and I'll just be like, "Okay, I'm gonna take a walk for a few minutes then."
Yeah.
If you look into your statistics under mobs, under the mobs tab, it shows you each individual mob, how many times you've been killed by that mob, and how many times you have killed that mob. For example, I have, for my skeleton kills, I've killed 7,686 skeletons. But they've killed me 22 times. So, that's pretty good KD, I think.
KD?
Kill to death ratio.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, you can definitely tell that I haven't produced as many bone blocks because I only have like 8,000, little below 8,000 kills for skeletons, but my zombified piglins, I'm at 39,000.
Zombified piglins?
Yes, they're
brother.
They're the pigmen the undead pigmen who are in the Nether. And
There's so many weird, strange terms in... Yeah.
That's what you get from 15 odd years of them just making stuff up.
Yeah. Obviously. Okay, materials.
Hi. Hi. Here, come on. Come on out. Oh, hi, Samsy. Hi.
How wide is a truck? Transport. Truck.
Yeah, I honestly blame a lot of my deaths to skeletons, specifically on my mob grinder because as I was setting it up, I was constantly having to take it apart and fix it because one of the other players that lives on this property kept overloading the system and so it would just completely break.
One of the other players that lives on this property.
Yeah. So yeah, it would get overloaded and I'd have to fix it, and then in the process of fixing it, I'd end up having to remove certain blocks and fix stuff, and then things would blow up, and then monsters would be all over the place, and I had to clear them away before I could keep going. So it was not healthy.
And so, who would that individual be that was?
I can't say. It's foggy.
It's foggy. Okay.
Edwix asks you, Doc, hello, how many hours do I need to play before I become a better player? I mean, someone who already understands different mechanics and stuff like that, in your opinion.
The actual Edwix, if you play for 2 hours, you're going to be a better player after that 2 hours than you were when you started. Better, is really defined by just playing and getting better the next time. Once you build a manifold, the next time you build a manifold, you're going to do it better. You're going to be more practiced at it. You're going to be able to do things. So I don't think there's really a specific number of hours that you could say, I'll be better when. It's all just, it's a continuum. I'm sure that even somebody that has played 4,000 or 5,000, 6,000 hours is going to do better the next time they play. I know that I am at this point still playing better now than I did, the last time I built. So
Yeah, I know that there's that metric of, 10,000 hours to become a master at something?
yeah.
Well, by that metric, Doc is not a master, and you guys should just wait and come back when he is.
You okay.
Yeah, don't listen to things I say. I say silly things.
I guess you could say that was just a silly thing.
It was silly.
It definitely, I could say definitely it was silly. Okay, that gives me some parameters to work with. Definitely. Do I have to make them too wide in order to get this truck in there? And let's see something here. Walls. A roll-up gate. A roll-up gate is too wide. Okay. Okay. Then the roll-up gate being too wide, and then I could just put regular wall in between, like that. Okay. Yeah, that's the way I'll do it.
Achroma, so if you're at 8,250 hours right now, then yes, another 1,750 hours, you can consider yourself an expert. Congratulations.
Yeah. Oh, gee whizzers. Slowly figuring it out.
Raxus, we were saying a total of 10,000 hours. So that means that Akroma is close if he does another 1,750 hours after already having 8,253. I don't think I have that many hours in any game, even Minecraft.
Yep. I definitely don't have that much time in Minecraft.
So I don't have one spot where it shows me a total hours played, but just on this instance, on this version of the game where the server's on, I have almost 600 hours. And I only play the server on this version of the game, so...
And then this would be too wide there, and then we'd put the truck station there, and okay. I wonder if I've really frustrated Robert.
Do you need me to come pull him on back in?
No. He'll come back when he gets calm.
Alright, sounds good. So for this version of the game, I just did the math. I have 940 hours just on the server. And then I probably have, you know, I remember I played more when I was younger, so I probably have at least 2K back then. And then, I don't know. There's no way to total it up. After over all the years.
And this amount of spacing means I only have 3, and I need 5. And I'm probably going to end up having to have more truck stations. Even. Okay. That's just the way it is. Okay.
Akroma says, so a 14-month-old is a master at humanity?
Oh dear.
I mean, they get the basics down by 14 months. I mean, they get food, they go to the bathroom, well, partially, you know, the best they can. I mean, they got the basics down.
Yeah. Please use a keyframe frequency of 4 seconds or less.
So, Doc, Raxus asks why you want to use trucks rather than using a train.
Basically because we're in the 1.2 version, and we'd like to experiment with how far we can take trucks.
So, forgive my ignorance, but trucks are then pretty new in this version of the game?
Trucks aren't new, but the new improvements they made to trucks are new.
Okay. So, long story short, this is the experimental branch, correct?
Yes.
And basically you just want to mess around with it, see how it breaks.
I guess that's the way you'd say it.
I mean, that's the way I'd say it. So I guess we can we could be a little bit more conservative about our language.
Yeah, we are seeing what breaks, and we're seeing what the new path, how well the new pathing works or doesn't. Just generally trying to figure out what works and what doesn't. So Now,
So Yeet 'em Up said, "Is there any way to have Doc join in my play to see where I can improve and provide guidance?"
yes.
Isn't that like a showcase thing?
Nope.
Like where you can like look at it that
Nope.
way, or
If you really want me to be one-on-one, in the store, that the link is down in the description. The store has certificates that you can buy 60 minutes of my time. And you just go there. We get notified that somebody has done that. We link up, figure out when we want to do that. And I spend about an hour with you just shooting the breeze, talking about whatever, and looking over your build and playing together. So probably need to make half-hour ones too, because sometimes it's hard to talk for a whole hour. But yeah, that's the way you would do it.
what other kind of things can they find on the shop besides just time spent playing with you?
Well, they can find hoodies and t-shirts, and all kinds of apparel. So
Yeah, so I actually did take a look at them, and so the T-shirts and the hoodies are, I think they're really cool. I like the Doc logo. I think that looks really good. We are going to be coming out with a red version of the hoodie, which I will be buying personally, because if any of you have seen my channel, my character always wears a red hoodie, which I don't own a red hoodie.
So he needs a red hoodie, which means I need to get going on that before he decides to buy it from somewhere else. So
Yep, exactly.
all right. Okay. There
Yes,
we go.
I do always wear the Jelly Roll hoodie. It is the nicest and most comfy hoodie I own. And it's like I have like 3 other ones, but they're all like sun bleached and have holes in them, and yeah.
They've been well loved.
If they were loved more, they probably would have been used less.
Oh, well. Oh, come on, H. Okay. Okay. Well, I have the 5 stations. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, all 5 are there. I can put the roadways in between and go from there.
Ruben says hello to the 2 of us.
Okay.
And Necroma is getting ready for a doctor's appointment, so see ya if you're heading out, Necroma. Have a good one. Hopefully you're able to get there on time with the brush fire.
With the brush fire?
Apparently there was a brush fire about 2/3 of the way, so he's hoping the road is still open.
All right. Well, okay.
Also, Ruben will have to be admonished for being late. He has sinned, apparently.
Okay. You are forgiven, my son.
That's not an admonishment.
Oh. He asked for forgiveness.
You don't always get what you want, okay?
Okay, I guess. Interesting.
Raxus has a question about truck stations.
Uh-huh.
Would the back of truck stations' outputs and inputs line up if you place them back to back?
No, they wouldn't. Because this, placed back to back, this would be on this side. These two, the inputs might line up back to back. But the outputs and the fuel would be messed up. So, and they're not balanced. I mean, this isn't directly in the center, so it wouldn't line up directly unless you jogged them a bit. So yeah, not a good configuration to put back to back, unfortunately. Okay, let's get the customizer and finish asphalt, laying the asphalt down. And yeah, I'm gonna have to. Okay. So I think I can. Okay. How do I keep losing the customizer? I keep turning it off, I guess. And I think that that gets my asphalt laid everywhere. Yep. Okay. The truck can come on in there. And I can put signs up there that tell which entrance is for which product. And then I can start hooking them up.
Are you planning on going nuclear this playthrough?
Not sure if I'll need to, because we've set the power consumption at half of normal, but we're building our factories a lot bigger than twice as big because we have to, because of the 100 times space elevator parts. So I don't know. Dear, would you do me a favor and go find Robert and see if he's okay?
Mama Doc is on the case.
Okie dokie.
All right, Doc, will you be all right for 2 seconds while I step out?
Wow. I'm going to be totally alone.
Yeah, for just a minute. I just need to run into the house real quick. I'll be right back.
Alrighty. Well, hey, I've got you all to myself, guys. Got you all to myself. Gonna be able to play only with you. So that's good. That is good. Okay, I think that this works. All right. Scoot, dogs. Move out of my way, dogs. Okay, here we go. Whoops. I definitely didn't quite do this one right. Okay, didn't leave room for the background there. So, gotta have room enough to take the inputs and outputs out. So I'll move this one. And I'll do this and that. And do that and that. Then I can go ahead and put the there. And then I need to just extend All right, Doc, I checked. MOB isn't an acronym. It actually comes from the Latin phrase mobile vulgus, meaning movable common crowd. Over time, English speakers shortened it to mob and it became a word for large disorderly groups of people. And later it stand for organized crime groups. Yep, the mob. Okay, very good. Just joined today. Orbiting said he just joined today. 100x parts. Yeah, that is wild. Thank you for joining. Appreciate you coming. And no, we don't need Robert. Okay. All right. We do need Robert. And I was really struggling to understand what he wanted. And we'll see. Robert is a very necessary part of the channel. Okay. Okay. Hey, Spencer?
Yes, sir.
Would you go ahead and open this and see what it is? I don't necessarily recall all the things that are supposed to be coming.
It's from Cali.
It's from where?
California.
From California, huh?
I'm not seeing anything on it. Something Skyhawk AI. Oh, 20 terabyte.
Oh, it's the hard drive.
Yep.
Cool. Interesting that it would come in a box like that. Alrighty. Another 20 terabyte hard drive. Because when you're a media production company, basically, is what the IRS classifies us as, we gobble up a lot of hard drive space. So we're about once a month ordering another 20 terabyte hard drive. We're not filling them up that fast, but I just got a server so that I could start putting the hard drives in there and actually having a file server so that we could get our storage organized. And so we're working on that. We're working on that aspect. Okay. Okay, so I need to oh gosh, I need modular frames. That's modular frame. And I need pipe. And I'm going to call all of these 2. And I needed pipe, I needed beam, and what was the other product? Beam, pipe, oh, screw. That's going to be the hardest one by far. And this is going to be fuel unload. And I'm going to just not name all those two. Okay, so fuel unload. That's just going to come out of here. And I could have just used a hotkey for that. Let's see, how high does it need to be to go over? And it goes into we put, I'm going to put a, okay, Ruben Jr. says, started working on a nuclear plant 2 weeks ago. And only now is when I'm running the plutonium fuel rod stage. Yeah? The nuclear is quite the bit of work. It is. So congrats for having made it. So... I'm going to go here, but I'm going to curve, do a curve here into, okay. Yeah, we can go curve into there, make it look elegant. And then the question is, it's going to be right at the level of this, so... need to put this. Yeah, that looks like it's at that level. Okay, looking from down there. Okay. And I do want to put a splitter on this, and because I want it to pass through. Okay, I think that works. Let's see what it looks like out here. And no, it does not poke out. Good. Okay.
Neonata asks you if you have an opinion on there being more lighting options specifically for ceiling lights.
No, I really don't have a. Really don't have any ideas about that. Basically, I get around the lighting issue a lot of times. Did a lot of lighting in my other factories, but a lot of times I just build the factory small enough that basically I build a wall in the front, on the bottom row, and then put windows up here, and it's usually light enough inside. There are two basic lighting options for ceilings, and I didn't find a problem with having enough lighting. So not quite sure what you might be referring to as far as needing or wanting more options.
I'm wondering if it's an aesthetic question. I didn't phrase it especially well. Mm-hmm. He says, the full phrasing was, I wish there was more lighting options, especially for ceiling lights, and then asks what you thought.
Okay.
So maybe I phrased that badly.
Okay, well, I really don't have an opinion on more lighting options. I think that the lighting options they provide at this point are good. So...
And apparently you missed the fuel to the first truck port.
Okay.
If I knew what that meant, I would help you out.
Well, I didn't put a lift on the... There, that can't be right. It should be right there. There should be no problem with that. Why did it look like it... Oh, that's why. Okay. I get it. This one's going to be a little curved. Okay. Oh, I didn't do it right. That's... Hi there, Robert. You back?
Yeah, I am.
Okay. You okay?
I hear the new hard drive came in.
Yeah, it did. It did. So, it came in kind of a beat-up carton, but it was shipped by the vendor instead of shipped from Amazon. So that was interesting.
ICBM says, wow, I'm old. My first hard drive was only 20 megabytes.
Yeah, I remember those days too, so you're not too old. Definitely not too old.
Wasn't the rule $1 per gig when you were selling computers?
No.
Or was that for memory?
It was $1 per megabyte for memory.
Ah, that's what it was.
And that's still quite an expensive bit of memory. So that's interesting.
You know, I wish the rule that computer prices keep on going down for better performance. That'd be a nice rule to follow. I wish that still existed.
Mm-hmm. I keep getting this too high. There we go. All right, and now I want to put splitters on it.
Address Data says, I remember the $1 per. I used to sell Apple computers for graphics companies, and that rule did not apply for Apple.
Not for Apple. Nope. Apple was this big brand name that you paid extra for that brand name. I mean, you can't get away with that. Oh, come on. Okay, so I'm going to put myself back up here. And, okay, that looks a little bit more in line. So, Robert.
Yes, sir.
You going to keep working with me?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
We have a first-time chat that I think is a good university question from Wiley.
All right. Well, let me just attach some conveyors here, and then we'll get to that question. I put these on lifts and splitters so that if I have other products that need to come to this area, we can just expand this truck station. Can I show you what I've done and what I've kind of put together and see what you think?
I was watching, so I caught it all.
Okay. Very good. Okay. It'll go there, and then it'll come back across here if I have to add any more. So this is named Fuel Unload 2. And it'll just service these 4. So I need to go get a bunch of coal and throw it in here to start priming it. This would be an unload station. Oh, I probably haven't marked any of these as unload stations. I should go do that.
I'm good, Golden Plague. Thanks for asking. Hammelhead says, hello, sir. Great to catch a live stream.
Cool. Thanks for coming. And let's unload.
Ruben asks, Doc, do you think AI will replace software developers?
No. Nope. And we better hope it doesn't, because we don't want AI all of a sudden being able to develop itself into taking over all of the digital space completely. Don't want it to do that. Okay. So out here, Robert, with this path that turns around, should I just extend from this part of the path, like right there, extend it on out to create the entrances into each one of these?
Yes.
Okay.
You ready for that university question?
Oh, yes, I am. And let me find it on here.
It's the question by Wiley ZKK
Okay, in YouTube or Twitch?
on Twitch.
On Twitch, so I got to scroll up there. Is it that first time chat?
Yes, sir.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Go ahead.
All righty, there we are. Okay, we have a question from Wiley ZKK. Sometimes when I'm adding something to my factory, it runs out of electricity. Yeah. And when I break the wire between my new thing and what I had that was working before, I can't power up my factory again, even if it was working before. I can't get why. Can somebody tell me? Well, I've had that same experience too. You set up a whole new manifold and then it doesn't work. Well, what's really happening is that there's a lot of variability in the power usage. In fact, if we go look at a power pipe, if we go look at a power pole, you'll see that your usage line, the orange line at the bottom, usually it's at the bottom, it should be anyway, is constantly going up and down. And many times when you try to restart it, even if you're restarting it without that extra, it'll still be going up and down enough that it will break. Another thing that's happening too is that before you can generate electricity, a lot of times your power plants are needing to ramp back up, and they take power before they generate power. So if they're not completely full of coal, if you've got coal, or if you've got fuel for your power plants and they're not full of fuel yet, they're going to want to, generate the fuel, for example, in the refineries before they'll feed enough to the power plants. So you have a cascading challenge of errors where you have to go dog down all of those situations. So I've been caught in that situation before. Like, for example, I've got a situation in the last playthrough where I had a huge bank of batteries. And that huge bank of batteries I didn't realize was being used for a good period of time, and then the power went out. Well, my usage is way, way above what my production is because it was relying on batteries for so long while I was still building other things. So I have to get my usage really, really, really low down before I can do that. Now, the solution is to put in power switches that allow you to turn off areas of your production and then get your power restarted and then turn on your areas of production more. And do that while you're building in each of your factories. And if you do that, then you can turn off whole sections and get your power back online and then turn on sections while you test and make sure that your power is adequate to support the rest of it. So use of power switches is really your ultimate solution for a power outage where you can't get things back and start it again. So hope that helps. Let's go ahead and go back to the game. All right, Robert, was that... Are we back to the game?
Yes, sir. I think we can do one more, though.
Okay, let's go ahead and do one more.
It is the most recent comment by Burger Burrito Taco on YouTube. And it's ready for you to go.
Okay. So, Burger Burrito Taco asks, what's the best transportation for items? And if it's the drone, couldn't you send fuel to the other port using the drone to sink excess fuel? And sink the excess fuel? Yes, you can bring fuel via the drone, and the drone port going out can feed that particular drone. But the problem is you have to transport other things other than just fuel with the drone. So generally what I do is I have one dedicated drone port that just does fuel, and it will then provide fuel for the other drone ports that I have clustered around it. It feeding itself means that you've pretty much made a situation where you have a challenge in transporting anything else but just the fuel. So you really need to have a second drone port so you can transport your other goods, and then one drone port dedicated to fuel. So that's kind of the way they work. Now, the best mode of transportation is the one that works. In other words, early game, you've got trucks. Okay. Can you continue extending trucks? Yes, you can. If you're like the playthrough we're doing here, where you just have kind of a city in close proximity and drag things across the city. That works. The next thing is trains for longer distances, drones for difficult terrain. So the best transportation is what fits the particular situation that you're working with. And so I hope that helps, and let's get back to the game. And the monkey's here with what's up. Well, anyway. Okay. Good. Burger Burrito Taco, if that's another language, I don't know what that says. Okay. Robert, pizza is a pie. Oh. Robert probably doesn't want to argue that one out again. Okay.
That laugh says that Spencer does want to.
That Spencer does want to argue it out again?
I'm full right now, actually. I just ate.
Oh, is that it? transport.
Yeah.
We're going to use the universal path here, and we're going to go ahead and add a section of this path.
Golden Plague asks what you think of the steel canisters alt recipe that allows you making canisters from steel ingots instead of from plastic.
Interesting. What do I think of it? Generally, my attitude about that particular alt recipe would be based on whether or not that alt recipe assists me in building what needs to be built at the time. If I need steel instead of aluminum, if I have steel available instead of the aluminum, then that makes sense. Otherwise, I'm not quite sure that that I have an answer. I tend to use alt recipes when it makes sense to use an alt recipe. And I don't generally have an opinion on any particular alt recipe at any particular time. So I hope that makes a little sense. But okay. You know, one thing they need to improve about this pathing is the minute you move your scroll wheel, it defaults to some funky sort of backwards sort of, how do I say, the minute you turn it, it goes wonky, totally wonky, and you have to pull it back.
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
There's a lot of things which have a default rotation, or at least it remembers the last rotation you did. So you'll see the same thing when you're rotating like walkways and stuff when you want to do a curve in a road. And as soon as you press H, you start turning something, it'll immediately snap to whatever your lead is used direction was, which is a little weird.
Yeah.
And Mike SD says, "Hey Doc, hope you're having a great day."
Good. I am. Why is it trying dipping there? That was weird. Okay, this is what I'm wondering about, Robert. Why did it just decide to dip there? You see that?
Yeah, I don't know why. That door might be... Can you remove the door? Yeah,
Or I
don't
can
know.
just start it a little bit, end it a little bit short of that door there.
Sure. We did miss a comment from ZRO Wolf about computers a
Oh,
little bit ago. He says,
okay.
remember the first computer I ever built was a 486, later upgraded to a 686 with a 6 gigabyte hard drive. Got a copy of Windows 95 and installed. It took 20 minutes to install to boot.
20 minutes to boot. Yep. I get that. So which one is this? That one is my fuel. And this one, first one here, is the screws. And I think that's the one that I went into. Let's look at the pathing. And that's, okay, so the one that I'm going to connect up first is the screws.
Back in those days, Doc owned a company building and selling computers.
Yep.
And so we had computer parts all over the house. And so I had my very own computer with a black and white screen in my bedroom. And it was great.
Yep.
And basically had about a dozen shareware video games on it.
Uh-huh.
Otherwise known as demos. And that's all I ever played was game demos.
Mm-hmm. Yep. They would be considered demos today, but that was kind of a standard way to distribute software.
Yep.
Not all of them had any more than just what was on the shareware disk. It's not like the shareware was exclusively a demo. Okay, in order to do what I need to do here, I need to be able to get How would you suggest I lay this part out, Robert? I've got these available to give me screws. How should I configure the station? Probably just with lifts and just bring it over and not worry other than making maybe the path inward here.
Yeah, I don't know exactly. I think what you're saying sounds fine.
Okay.
Chris asked, is that the universal vehicle path a mod, or if I just not unlocked it yet?
If you're not playing 1.2 yet, you're not getting the universal path. The universal pathing comes in the new 1.2 version. That's kind of where you're at. So you're kind of stuck with the old vehicle paths if you're not playing 1.2 yet. 1.2 1.2 comes in the experimental branch if you're playing PC, and it comes with the it comes basically having to wait if you're on console.
Yeah, unfortunately. And Golden Plague, yes, we are related. Doc is my father. Spencer's also my brother, and Garrett, who isn't here today, is my other brother. So it's kind of a family affair here.
Definitely a family affair.
Which is why I argue with him on stream from time to time.
Yep. And we had a hard time understanding each other on how we wanted to lay out what the rules of engagement were for laying out the truck routes, I think is really what was going on there.
Yep, and I'll make sure I set him straight later today after the stream.
Okay. I'm going to get a flogging afterwards, I guess. Now, Robert, this block where I have the screw factory, there's this road. Do you want to continue this road straight out?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so I can actually make I'm just gonna, okay, that's where the edge is. I can actually go ahead and extend this road just so I don't impinge on it.
That'd be a good idea. And Ruben wonders where Spencer went.
I'm still here. I just tend to stay a little bit more quiet when they're doing Satisfactory things because I don't understand half of what they say.
But he does understand the store and needing to make a red hoodie for him, so that's when he was speaking up.
Okay.
I know the important things, basically.
Yep. Okay, so this part of the road is going to continue here. So I need to restrict my truck stations to over here. So I need to have them come in here. Okay, that's the way I'm going to do
Do you
it.
know if it was Sammy who was whining? I thought it sounded like him.
I wasn't.
Sam, outside. Go.
Major Payne's first computer was a TRS-80.
Yep. So was mine, actually. My first computer was a Trash 80.
Okay.
Yep. TRS 80 color computer. So
Was it called a Trash 80 back in the day?
that was the nickname we gave him, yep.
Oh boy.
I'm missing rotors. Come on, load one more rotor into the depot. Come on, come on, come on. I'm waiting, I'm waiting. I think our rotor production is a little slow, Robert.
Yeah.
So are you working on the plastic road?
Nope.
What are you working on?
I'm doubling up our smelters to feed the extended iron bar line that you extended and sharded, so that can be balanced again. So
I had it well balanced. I mean,
no, you didn't. It
Everything-
was creating 180 ingots per minute, and it was needing 300 ingots per minute.
I thought I balanced that part. I'm sorry.
All
I
good.
need just one more rotor, and obviously it's not loading a rotor.
Yeah, we might not even have an uploader on there.
Well, we might not. Yeah, I guess so. Okay.
I think I'm heading towards the rotor factory, so I can go upload a bunch.
Okay.
We have... No, that's your new truck station. That's Funny says, I guess I learned something today.
Okay.
Let's hear it.
Yeah, let's hear it. See what. Okay.
There you go. You should have the one rotor you need.
Oh, thank you.
But our rotor production is very behind. There's no backup at all.
Okay. Well, part of the challenge is we do need a lot of rotors.
Ruben asks, Doc, did you ever have to deal with sibling rivalry between Spencer and Robert?
Oh, yeah.
No.
Oh, yeah.
Not between me and Spencer.
Oh,
no, what?
Spencer came too late for that.
Ruben asked if there was any sibling rivalry between me and Spencer.
So, the trope of the youngest being doted on and pampered kind of applies to me. Like, but it was like more for my brothers than anything. Like, obviously my parents adore me, but like with my brothers, it was like, we were all just kind of a tight knit crew. We loved hanging out together and spending time together and playing together and whatnot. So we never really had any sort of sibling rivalries, not that I remember.
Yeah, what little there was between you and Garrett, because you guys were only like a year and a half apart. But
Yeah, and that's completely gone away since I left and came back, which has been nice.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
just don't have to compete anymore.
Yep.
Chroma says, all my parents want are grandchildren right now.
Yep. That's what parents want. I mean, come on. What parents end up doing is they miss the young part of a child's life when everybody grows and leaves the nest. At least for me, I miss playing around with the little kids. So grandkids supply that need for being able to play around with the little kids and have fun with them. So
And I would agree with that as well. I mean, like, I'm obviously not in the grandparent age, but I'm not able to play with my kids right now, and I would give anything to be able to, have my kids around to play with them. So I agree with that completely.
okay, I've got to go get some more concrete now because I've used up all the concrete in making foundations.
By the way, the impetus for me getting the rods taken care of was that the modular frame line is currently very starved of rods, has plenty of reinforced iron plate,
Okay.
which then gives us enough modular frames to fix the current issue with the heavy modular frames.
Well, and that's what I've had been working on all morning.
Yep.
The fact that you saw that I missed that one step is simply just I was working to do the whole line, and obviously just missed one. So
Yep.
okay, I need. Here's where the concrete is, and okay, and as concrete is being put into the depot, just not fast enough. Okay, just not fast enough is all.
And, One Metal Fist is detailed out, a couple of alt recipes and how they're good. He says he wants to ask, what should I build now? I can either go for plutonium pellets or the encased plutonium cell. They're almost the same materials with only one different ingredient.
Okay.
That's what the difference is between them and if one is better to produce and send to the sink. But he's just asking between two alt recipes, so
Yeah.
kind of just up to you, I guess.
Yeah, I just don't know which one would be better.
No conveyors for 10 minutes. But while you're doing that, you can go scan a hard drive.
I got to go find a hard drive to scan a hard drive.
There's one in the depot.
Okay.
Oh no, Garrett. The server is down at the moment.
Which server? He hasn't brought the server back up.
Interesting. At least Heimdall's up. The movie server is up. The file server is broken. Okay. File server and web server are both down. I will message Garrett and have him get that going.
Okay. Uh-oh. Gotta go in. The rain. I guess the next good thing would be to start creating some walkways above these roads so we can safely cross the road without getting run over.
As in you paint the road?
No, not just crosswalks, but
Causeways?
yeah,
Cool.
raised pathways above. Anyway,
Cool.
okay, so I need to scan a hard drive. Okay, that's it. I'm gonna go scan a hard drive. Do we have the timer up?
No, we're gonna have to just watch the clock. It'll expire at 11:40.
We have the pure copper ingot, adding water to the copper.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yep. And select the reward.
And Funny asks, how many versatile framework per minute do you make right now?
I think we calculated it if the line is running properly, it's about 110.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
Yeah. All right. There's a hard drive scanning.
Micah C asks, I saw you can buy hard drives from the Fix-It shop. Are they finite?
The number of hard drives you can find by finding wrecks in the world are finite, yes. The buying extra hard drives allows you to scan them faster. So if like One Metal Fist did, he's running a world where he's doing only alternate recipes. Well, to accelerate him finding alternate recipes, he could easily purchase hard drives from the Awesome Shop. There are a finite number of alternate recipes, so eventually having another hard drive is just, not needed so much, so to speak. Well,
Yeah, buying it from the Awesome Shop really should only...
push.
You shouldn't ever need to buy one from the Awesome Shop, unless there's some...
Push.
My foot's on the pedal. If it's not going, it's not going.
It went for a little bit and then it stopped again for some reason.
Cool.
Okay. I don't have it automatically going. We are going to need to go do some exploring though, Robert, because it's... Are you making 2 more truck stations, Robert?
Nope. That's yours.
Am I that twisted around that... Yeah, I am that twisted around. That's mine. Okay.
Did you just go through and shard everything you possibly could?
No, not everything I possibly could. I could have sharded more. But no, instead of building more machines, I was sharding to try to increase production. I did it in a little bit of sloppy manner, in the respect that I just was starting at the beginning and creating as much as I needed to for the next process, and then I missed that step in the middle. So yes, you can take some shards out if it's creating overproduction in one area that you can't support. I just didn't get a chance to go back and actually work on balancing it properly.
Well, we have a storage container full of iron plate, and everything's sharded to try to produce more plate.
Okay, so yeah,
do we have a shortage of plate?
At one point we did. We couldn't supply enough plate when we had lower level conveyors and such. So we pushed it. So I pushed it with shards. So you can unshard that stuff and rebalance. I mean, it's a constant balancing act. You know that. Right?
Yeah. Eddie Ember says, I made a mistake. While I was designing my factory, I forgot to account for needing encased industrial beams. Now I'm trying to figure out where I'm going to fit them into an already completed layout.
Uh-huh.
He says, also, why did they make all the walls out of glass?
Why do I?
Why did I?
Oh.
I made a huge mistake, and now I'm running around in a house of mirrors.
Somebody closed a door on a car outside, so the dogs are reacting. So pardon our noise while we calm the dogs down again.
I'm going to get that sound limiter installed on your mic as well, because it's maxing that out every time they bark.
Yeah. I'll bet it is. Yeah, I can hear the, when it puts it back in my ear. It also maxes out my ear.
Hey, can I go through now? Go. Yeah.
Okay. Another, is it kind of heavy?
It sounds like there's liquid in it.
Okay, then unbox it and, yeah, unbox it and put it, it's probably the white monsters we ordered.
Yep, you're right.
Oh, did it get rained on much? I mean, it's been raining here. You're not getting it. Sorry. Bad joke.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't get it.
It's raining in Satisfactory.
Gotcha.
So I, was asking if the boxes got rained on before you brought them in.
Yep, they got rained on something terrible.
Okay. 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 And I'm going back to, I'm going to see if I can.
What?
What?
I am very confused.
With what?
Apparently you had a storage container of rods
Yeah?
on the dune floor down below.
Probably from before we even built the platform.
And so then you built a conveyor lift up through a conveyor lift hole
Uh-huh.
and a conveyor over to another storage container on the surface.
To try to empty that storage container. Did it ever get emptied?
Yeah, but
Okay.
it never went from to or in interaction with any machine. It was just storage container to storage container.
Possibly. I was just trying to get rid of the storage containers underneath, probably.
Okay. Well, that's been cleaned up now.
Okie dokie. You're a gentleman and a scholar.
Unfortunately, I'm neither.
Neither a gentleman nor a scholar?
Correct.
Well, I beg to differ.
Eddie Ember says, every time I encounter an issue with my factory, it is always revolves around the heavy modular frame. These things are the absolute bane of my existence.
Okay. That's revolver on the heavy modular frame. I get the fact that it's heavy modular frames are really challenging. Yes, they are.
And Hosroy says, not to armchair quarterback by any means, but a noise gate and something like a Shure SM7B with a mic arm might be a big help. Well, we actually had a noise gate previously on our previous stream machine that we just upgraded, and I hadn't reinstalled the software we're using for noise gating. I think there's a way to do it with our hardware as well. We do have a nice Behringer mixer, which I believe will do some gating for us, but I need to get that set up.
And it is fine if you armchair quarterback any of those kind of things for advice, because of course we're doing the best we can to with all their hardware, but we're learning along the way as we go. So
Silesso says, hello, people.
hello, hello, hello. Okay. Okay, good. That gets it above the arm.
Yeah.
Okay. And I can put that to there.
I think we have a good question for the university.
Okay. Show me where it is on the stream. When making a cold generator, is that call sign Wolfman?
That's it.
Okie dokie. Let's take it to the university.
We're there.
Alrighty, we have a question from call sign Wolfman. He says, when making a cold generator while using a Mark II miner, I do have power shards to spare. Is it possible to make a plant to do 924 water cold generator method? Still on phase 2, and I unlocked a Mark III belt. Mark III belt, if I remember, is 270 a minute. 9 water extractors gives you. You said you have power shards, right? I do have power shards to spare. I'm thinking through the coal. Can you use 24? You would just need to look at the numbers. I know 3, 8, and yes, definitely 924 if you just leave them unsharded. And yes, you could definitely do that to increase it to 9 water extractors, 24 power plants. And at that point, you wouldn't need any power shards. So you could expand the amount of production by using power shards, but you would have to balance the rest of the things to do that. Have you unlocked Mark II pipes? If you've unlocked Mark II pipes, that can also help. But you can't power shard the extractors very much until you have Mark II pipes. At least you can't do it beyond 300. So, yeah, you check all the numbers there and balance it. Without power shards, yes, definitely you can do a 924, because that's just the normal mix, 3 to 8, and then go from there. So, hope that helps. Let's go back to the game.
Okay. And Silesso asked, the pipeline T-junction is a mod?
No. Pipeline T-junction comes with 1.2. So if you're playing 1.2 on PC in the experimental branch, you can very definitely use those T-junctions. Otherwise, going to need to wait until it comes out for console, is actually released to the public domain. Or if you're on PC, you'd have to play in the experimental branch in order to see it, okay? Doggone it. That's why. I keep on putting them... There we go. There we go.
One Metal Fist phrases it as a question, but I think it works even better as a statement.
Uh-huh.
But he says, the more complex and advanced the product is in the production chain, the more sync points it gives.
That's
so does
true.
that mean that I should go for the encased plutonium cell? which for his case, looking for alt recipes, I think the answer should just be yes.
I would say yes, because the encased plutonium cell would be the equivalent of the plutonium cell that you would sink instead of use for the next plutonium reactors, right?
He does have to get to the rod to sink it,
Yes, okay.
but yeah.
From the cell to the rod, yeah.
Silesso says, I've just unlocked nuclear, and I'm very worried thinking about all the things I have to do.
Yeah, I can understand that.
Okay, here's another university question for you. It'll be simple, but something that's useful.
Okay. Come on. There it is. All right, let's which one is it?
Call sign Wolfman on YouTube.
Okay, can you explain pipes with the Mark 1 and Mark 2 so I can understand the rate? Is that it?
Yes, sir.
Okay, very good. Go ahead. Are we there? Okay. We have another question from call sign Wolfman. Can you explain on pipes with the Mark 1 and Mark 2 so I can understand the rate? Okay, so pipes carry volume, and volume is determined by meters cubed, okay, of content going through the pipe. The Mark 1 pipes carry up to 300. Mark 2 carries up to 600. What that really means is that in any one area, it can only have a flow of 600 meters cubed through that one area. So you can actually use pipes for more consumption than that, as long as you feed it and no one section of pipe has that much flow going through it. So, for example, you can feed 1,200 meters cubed of fluids through pipes that are being fed at both ends. And then by the time it gets to the middle section that's being used, there isn't more than 600 going through one section of pipe in the middle. So you're looking at flow rate, and flow rate is determined by how much is going through at any one section. So look for that, and that's generally the way that you work with it. It allows you to move a lot more than the Mark 1 pipes can. So hopefully that helps, and hopefully that, got the question answered, okay? And let's go back to the game.
James asks, any estimate on the length by width of the Gigafactory?
Any estimate on the length by width of this factory here?
No, the Gigafactory.
Oof. I would have to go count it up, but it was massive. It was quite large. Okay, I've got a power line that just kind of comes through here. Okay. And it just ends there. Oh, it's got something. It's going somewhere there. Okay, let's increase the capability of this power line. It was quite massive. In fact, I initially laid out the foundation for it, and then we decided that was probably a little bit. Oh, I just got flattened. I should get out of the path there. After doing some calculations, we figured that it was a little bit big, and so we scaled it back, but it was still quite large. Do we have any kind of idea? How big it was?
So Garrett subdivided it down into sections,
Yeah.
and each section had its own lighting grid on it.
Wait, your switch is having a hard time staying pressed, Robert.
Yeah, it is. Okay, let's see if this will work.
Okay.
This is part of the reason why I was trying to do that stupid shoe thing, to try to hold it up a little better.
Okay.
I'm having to press it with my heel.
So is your adapter thing to put your foot on not working quite the way it was designed?
Yeah, it's completely non-functional.
Oh, okay.
And it just comes from me having to keep my toe pressed down on this thing that's 2 inches above the ground floor, for 8 hours a day.
Okay.
And I just can't do that.
Yeah, that's difficult to do. Okay.
Anyway, so the sections in the Gigafactory were 16 by 16 foundations. And then there were 8 of those, and it was 8 by 8.
Okay, so 16 times 8 would be the proper math.
So, yeah, 128, yeah.
128 foundations, one direction, 2 different directions. So it's 128 by 128.
Yeah, something like that. And Guillermo asks, "Hi Doc, hope you're doing well. How long does it take to complete the game?"
It all depends on how you play the game. If you're just rushing through, just doing tier after tier after tier, you could probably get through the game in about, wouldn't you say about 100 hours, Robert?
For an
Maybe.
experienced player,
For
I
an
think
exper-
so.
Yeah.
If you're newer, I think probably 300 hours is a better guess.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of gameplay, and then of course all you have to do is change things up a little bit, and then do it all over again, and it's a totally different experience. So
It's the exact same experience with a slight aesthetic change.
brother, Robert has a hard time identifying what a real change is. So
Funny says, "Did you know that 1 kilo of plutonium has 20 trillion calories? It makes for a perfect sandwich."
that is quite funny, because calorie is a measure of energy, and yeah.
I'm just blown away that you call a kilo of anything a sandwich. That's a lot of sandwich.
Oh. 1 kilogram of plutonium has 20 trillion calories. Okay. Oh. How about if we answer call sign Wolfman's question? Go.
Which one?
When is it a good time to use battery storage, and as well, is it worth it?
Go ahead. You're at the university.
All righty. We have another question from call sign Wolfman. He says, when is it a good time to use battery storage, and is it worth it? And it's always good to use battery storage. A lot of times what you want to do is you build a power plant, and then you put battery storage, roughly 10% of each power plant, put it in battery storage. The reason it's good to do that is that it allows your power plants to give you full output for the time that it fills the batteries, and it gives you a good backup for a period of time if you go over your production limit. Especially later on in the game, when you get like the particle accelerator that uses a massive amount of power and then no power and then another massive amount and then no power. They cycle on and off as they go through their processing. And it oftentimes helps to have a battery backup that, furnishes power for the times that it cycles up really big. But it's not a long-term solution. And the reason why I say it's not a long-term solution is simply you use your batteries too much, and of course they die. And when they die, of course, you've got a huge deficit for the time it was using batteries to the time it wasn't. And a lot of times it's hard to get the power back on after an event like that happens. So, so that always is a good thing, to be able to have batteries for emergency purposes, but not to rely on 100% of the time, definitely. So I hope that helps. Let's go back to the game. And then we kind of have a follow-up question. Is there a way to use your bio burners to charge your batteries? Oh, definitely. You could use your bio burners to charge your batteries. But I would integrate your biomass burners with the rest of your factory. By the time you get batteries, you're really not using the biomass burners for your general power. So don't really see how that would be effective. But, it is definitely possible. So.
And I think we have one more great question here from a Bailey over on Twitch, and it's a first-time chat.
Okay, Twitch first-time chat. When planning a factory, I always struggle to connect placement of machines without it ending in a huge, massive mess of spaghetti. Do you have a standard go-to method? Okay, is that the question you're referring to?
Yes, sir.
Okay. We have a question from Aveli saying, when planning a factory, I always struggle to connect with the correct placement of machines without it ending in a huge mess of spaghetti. Do you have a standard go-to method, like always starting from the bottom up? I don't have a standard go-to method, but over time you'll definitely get processes that you generally follow. I'm heading up here, and I'm going to just kind of give an idea. You notice when you're looking at the overview, I try to leave as much room between each of the sets of machines, each of the manifolds, as I can. By spreading things out, it allows me to expand the manifold if I need to later. I don't necessarily go up until I get into the manufacturers and the more complex items. But you'll see as I lay things out that things are laid out the same direction. Okay? And then you see that they're kind of separated, and it allows me to just kind of keep things a bit organized. In this playthrough, we've also decided that we wanted to put roadways in between. So we've got certain squares that are production and then roadways in between to kind of keep things separate. So I tend to go out sideways. So if you're in the Dune Desert, for example, you want to build your factory up high enough so it kind of goes over most of those rocks. If you're in the Rocky Desert. If you're in the Dune Desert, there's plenty of space to keep expanding and pulling things from and just riding it out straight over everything. If you're in the grassy area, that one place you start out in tends to be a large field that you can generally spread out and keep your factory separate from each other. So that's generally what I do. Not from the ground up generally, but I spread out horizontally. So hope that helps, and let's go back to the game. Interesting question. If the truck stations are placed on the 4-meter blocks, couldn't you replace the foundation blocks with the 2-meter blocks and then run the conveyor lines under the roads? I usually use the 1-meter blocks anyway. I don't use the 2-meter blocks. So when you're looking out here, those are just 1-meter blocks. I'm going to get back onto the platform, I hope. Changing directions mid-air is kind of difficult. I use the 1-meter blocks, and the portholes that go through aren't affected by 1-meter, 2-meter, 4-meter blocks. Okay, could I put these instead of floating them over, put them down under? Yes, I could. In fact, Robert will probably complain about the fact that I put them over instead of under, and I should probably clean that up now before it becomes an issue, because I've left plenty of space to put them down under, and I could feed them over there by going under instead of over. And I should really do that. So, good point. And I think I'm going to go ahead and change it now before, because that's kind of ugly. That is really kind of ugly. So, I should have done it better. Right, Robert?
You don't need me looking over your shoulder. You know when you've done wrong.
Okay. I've done wrong. Okay. Okay. I know when you've done wrong. Wow.
Funny notes. That's 52 million McDoubles. 1 kilo of.
We got to really put that thing. How about if you just go off of push to talk?
I don't know how to do that without causing a lot of other troubles.
Okay. It's really, fading in and out.
Yep.
Okay, so cleaning up my mess. I might get screws over there by the end of the day, if at this rate. Okay. Okay, so conveyor left here. And we're putting it in front of there. Would be nice to know where that thing went. Did it go clear over to the other one? Yeah. Lifts are conveyor belts are so funny. Oh, now it's a ceiling mount. Oh, brother. There to there.
Braxis donated 10 bits.
Okay.
And says, can you throw a Butterfinger at Robert?
Can I throw a Butterfinger at Robert? I can. Robert, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Did it get there?
It did. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Raxus. Oh no, Avalie says, I'm gonna freak out. I got advertisement right when you started to answer my question.
Oh.
By the way, love the content and family dynamic.
Okay.
And then, where do these university videos end so I can look that up?
Where do they end?
Where do we post them?
We post them as they end up appearing as Q&A shorts. A lot of times about 6 or 8 months after the actual item is recorded. So
We're down to about a 2-month wait now.
about a 2-month wait. Wow.
And Bob Wax says, can you throw Robert at a Butterfinger?
No, that would be kind of hard. I haven't had my Butterfinger today yet.
That's a good candy bar.
Thank you. I'm glad you think it's so good. What happened to all of my Nestle Crunch bars?
I don't know. Were those something you brought home from Michigan?
Yes.
You had Crunch Bars on the way to Michigan?
We had, yeah, when we went to the store and their candy section was almost completely obliterated and all I could find was Nestle's Crunch Bars instead of the,
Are you talking about when you bought us both, because you bought Twix. No, not Twix.
no, not in this last. It was one of the times that I came up there and stayed up there for a period of time.
Oh, okay. Well, I don't remember.
Okay. And we brought them back. And anyway, now I've got to go connect these underneath.
Raxus says it's already been redeemed. So let's see.
Huh. Well, if somebody already redeemed it.
Looks like Lexi redeemed it.
Oh, good. I was getting a little hungry. So, by the way, this morning I got or yesterday, I got a new Steam key from somebody who wanted me to look at their game. It's called Belts of Iron. And haven't had a look at it today, but might want to go look at the trailer to that and see what it's all about. So... okay, so if I put this one on going that way, no, I don't have to do it that way. Okay, this one, put that one on that way. This one, just bring it down a little bit that way. And...
Bob Wax says, I got my Doc University shirt recently, and the quality is really great.
okay.
Very happy that there were some tall sizes.
Ah, good. Very good. Thank you for the report back too, because you know you hope everything's the kind of quality that you expect or hope. But you don't know until you get a report back. Okay. All righty.
Interesting. Okay. How long ago was that purchased? Because I think our bot isn't working anymore then.
Which bot is that?
I added a bot to the to the Gaming with Doc server so I could know anytime somebody bought merchandise.
Uh-huh.
And it doesn't have any purchased since the end of January. So
Interesting. Well, since the end of January. Oof. All righty.
One Metal Fist says, I almost forgot, Doc. I wrote a song and made it with Suno AI about my feelings and depression. Robert already listened to it. Honestly, it helped me ease some of those feelings.
Well, cool. Call sign Wolfman's apologizing for asking questions, and the very next post is another question. So, no apologies necessary, definitely.
Do you want to take a couple of those questions? I think we have two of them.
Still learning. The one, is it best to build a big layout for future extensions or just build as you go?
Yeah, and then the 2 messages below that as well.
Okay. Well, let's do that one and then mark it off and then come back in and do the next one. So yeah, let's go. Tell me when I'm there.
Okay. It's not showing up. Hold on 1 second. There we go. Go ahead.
Okay. Call sign Wolfman has another question. He says, is it better to make a logistics floor to hide the spaghetti mess or mess?
Okay. Sorry. This is the first one.
Okay. Okay. It scrolled down. The Google. Okay. I was looking at a location on the screen rather than which question it was. Okay, we have another question from call sign Wolfman. He says, when designing a plant factory, depending on the item I'm making, is it best to build a big layout for future extension or just build as you go? As I've become more experienced, I've found that I tend to build my factories with the idea of future expansion rather than just building as I go. I found that those early factories, when I built as I went, really became a mess that became unworkable later on. So I tend to build now with the idea of leaving space at the end of the manifolds, leaving space between the manifolds. That's usually easier to do later in the game than it is early in the game. So sometimes the early part of my factory is a little bit scrunched, but the later part of my factory has ample amount of space around. So generally, I build with the future in mind. And that's kind of been my philosophy in life as well. So hope that helps. Let's go back to the game. So when you've marked that, Robert, I'll brought me back in, I'll do the next one.
Okay. Go for it.
Alrighty, another question from call sign Wolfman. It says, is it better to make logistics floors to hide the spaghetti mess, or to have them be being placed on the ceilings or the walls? Really, there's a combination of both. I tend to like a logistics floor where I can put the conveyors and bring things around. It's just easier to build that way. It's not just so much as hiding the mess. It's more of a logistics floor makes it easier to move things from one place to another. Sometimes that means that you run it along the side of the walls. I've done that as well, even when I've had logistics floors, because it made sense, because all I was doing is going across the floor. Sometimes it just didn't make sense to go down and then over and then up, back up again. But either way really works. You kind of situational in that way. But logistics floors make life a whole lot easier if you can build one in your factory. So that should be good. And let's go back to the game. Thanks.
And Remdog gives the wrong answer.
Oh, I would have expected Mega Meaty Bacon Man to give the wrong answer.
He's channeling him some bacon right now.
Okay, channeling some bacon. Yeah.
He
Use
says
blueprints and just make all the conveyors go below the ground.
Yep.
Okay. All right. We have stuff coming into the truck station again, and they are now filling up again. I'm ready to start bringing trucks in here. So let's go look at transport here and the line, and let's go ahead and connect this up and going into
One Middlefest says, Doc, what kind of machines would you like to see Coffee Stain add to the game? Like materials or processing chains they still haven't added yet. Where you'd look at it and say, wow, we really need this. Or machines that transform materials into completely new ones. What would you want them to expand on?
I would... You know, that kind of catches me out of left field. I'm just not thinking of something very well. What would I like him to expand on? I think I'd like to have a harvester, something to harvest biofuel for early in the game, so that biofuel is easier to keep your biofuel generators loaded. For early game progression, I think that would be really neat, is a machine that kind of crawled around and collected the fuel, and you could unload it and put it in your biofuel containers without having to constantly go look for things. So that would be kind of like a tree cutter and a ground ground floor junk stuff. I guess I'd like that. What else?
I have a fairly particular one.
Okay.
And this is more of a Satisfactory Plus kind of thing. I don't know if they do it on Satisfactory Plus. But, especially as I've been fairly interested in, gold mining over the last several years. And generally, the process of extracting ore from the ground is not so simple as stick miner on, get ore out. But it's a mixture of lots of different materials. And so the ore separation process is an involved process, and especially for heavy metals, and there's definitely some heavy metals we're using here. It would be neat to see and be able to design and build that separation process as well.
Interesting.
And Shinjuku Val just subscribed with Prime.
Super. Thank you. We appreciate those Prime subscriptions. You could just give it to anyone, and you gave it to me. I appreciate that.
And we have a university question from Lexi.
Lexi, the expert who knows all. Let's see what she has to say. Where is
It's
it?
on Twitch, and it's a highlighted message.
It's on Twitch, and it's highlighted. I don't...
You have
Oh,
to
that
scroll up a
one
little bit.
scrolled up a little bit about the red pillar area.
Yes, sir.
Red jungle pillar area. 2 bauxite nodes. How would you take them at that? How would you take them that down, or would you move water up to create aluminum? Oh, I think I know what area she's talking about. The lakes are actually above the 2 bauxite nodes. And I remember extracting those and bringing them up. I would not move water. I'm thinking it through. Okay, well. Okay. I think I've got it in mind how I'm going to do that one. All right, we have a question from Lexi. It says, in the red jungle pillar area, there's 2 bauxite nodes. Would you take them up to the water or bring the water down to them? And what she's talking about is a situation where there's 2 nice bauxite nodes, but the bauxite nodes aren't close to any water at all, hardly. And if you wanted to build an aluminum plant in that area, would you really want to locate it up where the water is or down where the bauxite is? And for my preference, I hate moving liquids. Moving liquids is a challenge at best. The solution that Coffee Stain provided in 1.2 isn't going to work in that situation either, because the trucks would have to go down or they'd have to go up a massive amount of distance. So that really isn't viable. And we don't have fluids being carried by drones. So literally the only solution you have is conveying it on up the hills to get it to those lakes that are up quite a bit higher, and building your aluminum factory around the lakes rather than building the factory down below and having to transport the water. Now, if I was to provide a contrary opinion to that, moving the water from up above to down below automatically pressurizes your pipes. No pumps needed. If you really wanted to move the water downward to where the bauxite mines are, it would all be flowing downhill, so that it would make it an easier way to bring water to a new place. So, thinking it through, I think I'd still like to bring the bauxite up rather than the water down, but definitely has advantages going either way. So hope that helps. Let's go back to the game. Okay.
Sounds good to me.
Alrighty.
I think they may have been imagining a different place than you were, where the water's below the bauxite, but I think the principle's the same. So.
Oh, move the water up, move the bauxite down.
Yeah, but you talked the principle of it, which is don't move the water, move the physical goods.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Good enough for me. So one Metal Fist says, you mean like adding sand processing, crushing rocks, extracting all uranium types from ore, since natural uranium is mixed in reality? Stuff like that, you mean, Robert? And yeah, that's exactly what I mean. It's the fact that ore comes as part of dirt and sand and rock and clay and all sorts of other mixtures. And yeah, it's not just, oh look, there's a gigantic pile of iron, let me use my pick to pick out iron. It's obviously a mixture. And it'd be fun to work with that process a little.
Interesting. Okay, I am going to
And Tixer just subscribed with Prime.
Alrighty. Keep those Prime subscriptions flowing, folks.
And to your suggestion, Dad, Eddie Ember says a Roomba for leaves.
A Roomba for leaves. Yeah, something like that, yes.
Ben asks, has there been any torturing today?
There has not been any torturing today. I haven't seen Mark at all for the last couple days, so.
And Doc, you need to scan another hard drive.
That means I need to find another hard drive.
There's ones in the depot.
Have you been... Okay.
Yes.
You've been out playing instead of making your pathway to my plastic?
Yes.
Oh.
I'll also redeem Stretch for you.
Okay. Okay. Promachin M says hi. First time chat. Appreciate you coming. Let's go scan this hard drive, then I'll take a quick stretch. See if I can keep from getting run over.
You know, as soon as you get out of your chair, those doggies are going to come to you.
Well, maybe I shouldn't get out of my chair then.
They are an enthusiastic bunch.
Yeah, they are an enthusiastic couple of pooches. Hi there, Lizardy. Doggo. Hi, Ed. Oh, silica. I can use that for making some windows.
And Pramanjan asks, what are you building right now?
Right now I'm correcting my overuse of conveyor belts when we had planned to do mostly trucks. And I'm building truck lines at the moment. So that scan was completed, and we have steel rod or molded steel pipe. The steel pipe recipe includes adding concrete in a foundry to create steel pipe rather than the original of just steel to steel pipe. So there's a 1-to-1 relationship between an ingot to a pipe versus the 3 to 5 if you add concrete to it. So it's a little bit better ratio. It's not quite 2 to 1, but it goes from 1 to 1 to 3 to 5 and uses concrete. I don't know if that's beneficial. I'd have to get the concrete over there. Don't know that that's necessarily
Lexi
good.
did mention the steel rods are pretty good, and I think I agree with that one. You know, with a little bit of coal, you get 4 times as many rods.
With a little bit of... with the fact that you put coal in the iron along with the...
Yeah, exactly.
You get 4 rods. Okay. Should we leave that sit there, or should we just go ahead and take the steel rod for now?
Let's let it sit and just remember that that's there for the next time we need rods.
Okay. Molecular analysis, hard drives, and starting to scan a hard drive. And that is the last hard drive in the depot at the moment, Robert.
Okie doke. Wallacrum says, I'm thinking what Satisfactory really needs is a good update for performance and trains. Blueprints are still crashing and glitching all the time. I found at least 6 bugs with train tracks and blueprints in the past few weeks.
And who was that said that?
That's Volcrum.
Interesting.
Nice to have you here again today.
Yep.
Yeah, I definitely agree with the blueprints. We've had a number of issues with blueprints. I haven't personally seen them with trains, but we also haven't been playing with trains much. We've been focusing a lot on trucks because it's, the update's new with them. I want trucks to be viable. What this update is kind of showing me is they're still struggling.
Okay.
Wolfman says, would it be a nightmare if Ada's voice was replaced with Robert's or Garrett's voice?
Oh, not a nightmare at all. Robert has a
Very
very pleasant voice.
Sure. One Metal Fist says, you know what, Robert? Real uranium processing is way more complex than games show. In reality, they convert uranium into uranium hexafluoride, gas, enrich it with centrifuges or older diffusion systems, then convert it back to a solid fuel. The main goal is separating U-235 from U-238. Games skip a lot of interesting stages they could add, like pressure systems, gas handling, steam mechanics, chemical processing, cooling systems, and uranium enrichment chains.
Wow. Uh-oh.
What? Well, that's the first time that's happened. Let me check this.
It
my
just totally said it does not recognize that monitor. It's flipped my main monitor over to the left.
Uh-oh. Okay, well, it's on my screen for a minute, at least. Do you need to exit the game, restart?
Well, I don't know that that's going to bring my monitor back. The monitor's just totally gone.
Both dogs are over here, so I don't think they unplugged anything.
Okay. Is Spencer over at his desk? Okay. I'm going to take that stretch while I fix my monitor as well, okay? I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
I might need you to do a dive, Spence.
Oh, no.
I'm going to mute Dog's mic for a bit because they're going to be banging around a whole bunch of stuff. You'll hear in the background whenever I turn my mic on, but... So Lexi says, what do you think of the difference, Robert? 15 iron rods a minute versus the steel one at 48 a minute, then combining it with solid steel ingots. Yeah, I think that combination's great. We have quite a few that we're needing a lot of iron rods, and so that would be a great usage for it. I'm not going to make it. I'm not going to make it. It looks like there might not be a jumping muzzle for this one. Sorry for the silence a bit. Doc and Spencer are talking. Promotion, I think that's a great question for Doc, so we'll hold that for him as soon as he's back. They are currently swapping out the cables, these 25 footers, which we were using because they were the only ones at high enough grade for the new ones that just came in the mail today. So as soon as those are installed, Doc should be back and we'll be in business. I think it was just that one. Oh, okay, let's get back down there.
Just put it in.
And speaking of Ada's voice, by the way, Wolfman, I'm currently working on getting Ada's voice back for the streams for text to speech. So Volocrum says, for new features, I feel like we need something that reduces fatigue or burnout in the game. A ton of streamer friends who played primarily Satisfactory got really burnt out. It's hard to say what could help, but I think some organization tools and easier ways to make planning, production, and information boards could be a real lifesaver. I don't know how to answer that really. I personally have been done with Satisfactory for a very, very long time. Yeah, okay, looks like Doc's camera is back. Excellent. And we'll unmute him. Thanks for your help, Spencer.
No problem.
So, Volcrum, to finish my thought, I've been tired of Satisfactory for a long time, but Doc isn't tired of it at all and would continue playing forever. So, talking about trying to build tools or something to reduce fatigue, I think there could be things, but I couldn't really think of anything to reduce it. For me, it just feels like the game's done. I feel like I've done everything I want to in the game.
Wow.
Right.
Robert, those new cables are wow. All I can say is that the clarity is incredible.
Good. You're stinking porta potty, Doc.
You keep on wanting to respawn back at home and you keep getting caught there.
Yes.
Okay, deconstruct it then.
It's now been 3 weeks since you've cleaned the thing too.
All right, I'm joining the game.
Okay, then we got a backlog of questions for you.
Okay, that's fine. You wouldn't believe it's at the 26 by whatever, 2600 by whatever
Yeah.
resolution, as sharp as a tack. Just
Interesting.
totally as sharp as the other ones.
See, the other ones were also the same rating. I just don't know if they were certified or not.
Mm-hmm.
And being 25 feet long, I can imagine there's some degradation.
Absolutely. Absolutely. So, okay. Oh, gosh. Even the game looks better. Okay.
It's like a whole new game. It's a completely different experience.
One thing I'd like to check, though, is options here. Video. Okay, you can only do 1080 by 1920 by 1080. It won't let me change the resolution at all.
Well, that's strange. It's in windowed full screen. When you're in windowed full screen, you can't change that resolution.
Okay, can I just put it on full screen then?
Yeah.
And
apply.
I'll hit apply. Okay.
Interesting. We've got some weird stuff going on.
Well,
Oh no, this bug again. Okay, the button isn't where you're seeing on the screen. The button is in the center of the monitor. There you got it. Now you need to go set it back.
Now I need to go what?
You need to take it out of full screen. Go back to windowed full screen. Or go up to the resolution so the resolution is the correct one. You need to go farther to the right to hit the drop down menu. Oh, this is so annoying. You might just have to kill the program and come back in.
Okay.
Maybe funny, at this point we're out of hard drives. Well, this is entertaining.
Yeah, it is.
You can't see it, Duck, but I have something spurting green stinkies.
Robert. This
Yeah.
is the way it opened up.
Oh.
So the agree and proceed now button isn't even in the same place. There we go. I can click
Yeah.
that.
You have to map it to the whole monitor size. This is going to be a 5-minute fight. Guillermo says, I love this guy. I want to live like this in 30 years.
Well, I've been able to click in full screen.
I think you have to hit the drop down exactly.
Okay, how? I'm clicking off to the right because I would suspect that it's supposed to be over here somewhere, but I'm not even getting it to react to anything. None of the windows are reacting to anything.
Okay, can you click Alt Enter?
Alt Enter, Alt Enter. Okay, Alt Enter didn't do anything.
Okay, somebody suggested that, so yeah. Oh,
Okay. Go back to Windows full screen and apply.
There you go.
And Windows full screen won't let me. Well, okay.
Okay, let's call it good there.
And don't play with it
anymore. It
anymore.
was beautiful. It was the best you've ever seen. It was amazing. Yada yada yada. Let's not touch it.
Okay. We're going. We're going. We're going.
Okay.
All right. Wow.
Okay, guys. If there's been a lot of conversations in times past, so if you had any
Okay.
gameplay questions for Doc, go ahead and ask them again.
Yeah, so we don't have to go find them in the text in the chat room. Okay. Okay. I'm transport vehicle paths. Let's see. Okay, that vehicle path now is going there. And come on, stop going. Is that red part mean there's something wrong with it, Robert?
Yes, sir. Usually too tight of a curve.
Okay. It wasn't too tight of a curve when I made it. For some reason. Doggone it. So going here to there, it doesn't like it. Turns too sharply. So I have to delete this one. Doesn't like it. Okay. Okay, I'm going to bring it out. Oh, stop. Okay, it's not too, it likes it there. I'm going to go from here now to there. All right, I'm going to put a truck on the path. Oh, I need to name these first. Okay, I'm going to name this. I'm going to label that one too. And this one, screw load 1. Okay. Straight mode doesn't behave the way I'd expect it. That's so true. That's so true. Okay, so now I'm going to go ahead and build a truck. Not a tractor, but a truck.
White Zin says, hello, Doc. How was the trip to Michigan? All good, I hope.
It was okay. We did get the tools that we wanted. So the whole objective was to load up with tools. So that worked. Okay. Okay. And I'm going to have to put another factory cart to bring fuel over to these. That I did not plan for. Doggone. No, I don't have to build. What am I thinking? I'm not thinking at all. That's the problem. Okay, that goes in the fuel. And then that goes in the fuel. And then I'm going to go here and Q and vehicle path and what is the problem here?
Do we have a stuck truck or what?
I may have the wrong load.
Uh-oh.
None of my truck stations over there are loaded. None of my truck stations even exist over there.
What truck stations?
The truck stations that I built at the corner of my factory over here aren't... Where am I? I'm in the wrong spot.
Ah. Yeah, city streets, they do to you.
But
We
see,
didn't-
I named both of these. That's screw load 1. And this is screw load 2.
We have somebody honking a horn quite a bit out there.
Okay. So I make a vehicle path here. And I only see screw load 2.
Okay, well,
And I don't see either one of the screw unload. I don't see any of the
look at your
unload
paths.
ones. What?
Let's look at your paths.
What probably is the problem... That's fine. I'm going to just redo my paths because that's probably the issue.
Okay.
Oh, that's what the problem is. I'm trying to get out of my... Okay, so... I'm not going to have...
Junk Shop says, I always forget to use hypertubes for traveling larger factories. I only ever think to use them for cannons. Do you ever use them?
Usually I do. I just haven't set any of them up.
To be honest, I think this factory would be great to have hyper tubes that go underground and
Yeah.
pop you up just wherever you want to go. That could be cool.
Yeah, that could be. Okay, now. Now let's see if it works better. Now, Q, vehicle path. The screw unload isn't there.
Okay. Let's go take a look at this screw unload. Is screw 1 and 2 now showing?
No. This one here is not showing. So, what is this? What does this look like? Okay.
The path is definitely ending there.
Yep. It's
Okay.
ending there and
Let's-
starting up.
Let's see where that end goes. Okay, and is that one connecting properly? It looks like it is.
Yeah, it looks like it is. And it connects back into there and then goes to there and then to there.
Wait. Look at that again.
Yeah.
And the next one. Okay.
And then this one comes, has a little section there that connects there, and then there, in there. They're connecting in the same spot. Is that a problem?
No, that's just a normal intersection there. Let's go see where they connect to the street.
To the straight?
To the street. Just where they connect to the street.
Okay. Over here? Over here?
Okay, that looks fine.
That connects there.
Okay, and can we see the other side of it?
Oh, up here?
No, where it turns off the main street.
I have two of them. I have the first one connecting.
We really need hover packs.
Yes, we do.
Okay.
And then the other one is connecting from a little farther up. And they connect in.
This is just creating such massive
this.
intersections. You know?
Yeah. And this one. I mean, I could take out this little section.
Okay, that
here.
is not connecting to that station.
Okay. So
Yeah, that little section's fine, and it's just not connected to the station at all.
this one isn't?
Correct,
Okay.
neither side is.
This one isn't either?
No.
Okay, well, let's pull it from the street then and connect straight to the station. Okay, that connects to the station,
That
right?
does, yes.
And then I'm bringing it back out to here.
It wasn't going underneath the equal sign, it was this side of it.
Okay.
So now let's check to see if in those trucks you can see both screw pickups.
Okay. Screw load 1 and 2.
Excellent. Okay.
Now let's go find the screw unload, because something's goofy at that end as well.
One Metal Fist says, I wish they add a skateboard or hoverboard to the game. You can move around faster than the jetpack. The jetpack feels limited unless you use boosts or fuel tricks. I mean, something light and fun, not a huge vehicle you have to build every time, just something fun to ride around the terrain with, like a floating skateboard.
Mm-hmm.
That could be cool.
Yeah.
Like, there are so many features to this game that I love that just don't work really well. I like the Explorer, but it's so limited. And the fact that you have to deconstruct it and rebuild it all the time, you know, just don't.
Okay, so this truck path goes here and to there.
Okay, that's not ending at the station. That's ending to the side of it.
Yep, I see that. Which seems odd to me. Now that's actually connecting.
Yes.
So it has to look like that in order to be connecting.
Yeah.
Okay. And then...
Learning.
Oh, yeah? Go ahead. Yeah, learning? Is that what you meant?
Yeah,
Okay.
just figuring out how the new system works, I guess.
You know, it seems like it's clicking, but obviously I need to move it around a little bit. You know, when I think it's clicked, to make sure that it is really.
Yeah. Okay, now let's see if those trucks will want to go.
Because I'm going to have both trucks going to the same unload. Because they seem to be needing that. Screw unload. And screw load. Enable autopilot. And get off. And good. Okay, let's get off. And vehicle path here. Screw unload, yes. And then screw load 2. And then enable the autopilot and... Notice how much space I left between them? Is that how much space you were leaving? Or
Yeah, I think that's good space.
Okay.
These poor dogs.
Did Spencer leave the room or something?
Yeah, he went out for something. There was a car door out there honking incessantly. I think it was a kid. I think Spencer went to go investigate.
Okay. Hi. Hi.
Hey,
Well-
Doc.
Yeah.
Did you finish with a fuel power plant? Because it looks like the power poles are pretty inconsistent at the moment.
Yeah, there's some balancing that needs to be done. I think I overbuilt a little bit on the consumption side of the power plants. So I've got a section of the power plants that aren't working.
Oh, you built too many generators?
Yeah. And so I want to go work on some balancing and work on upgrading the pipes to 600, so I'm not limited by the pipes. Because I've
we unlocked Mark II.
Yes, we did. Okay. Waiting for the trucks to come back. There comes one back. And it just completely wiped out everything that was in that truck station. That's good. Just waiting for the next one to come back now. And it's right out there ready to come in. Cool. Okay. It's taking a full load. Question is, how fast can this thing load? Probably not near fast enough. Which is what I kind of counted on. The reason I created 2 is because I don't think either one can get to half full. So.
Okay. I mean, it's screws. Screws require a lot.
Uh-huh. All right, we have $9.99 coming from Robbie Dysinger. Amazing factory community. Enjoy your shorts every time I watch them. Keep doing what you do. Hope you have a great day. Thank you so much. Appreciate the donations very much. And out it comes. That is cool. Oh, except that the truck goes by and opens up every garage door along the way. Kind of like going through a neighborhood and having the remote control that triggers everybody's door. That's funny.
Just checking in, seeing if you need anything.
Yeah.
Definitely like the garage doors a lot more than just leaving holes.
Yeah, exactly. Yes. I like it that way too. Okay, so I've taken care of screws. Problem is, there's no way to exit the screws yet. So I've got to get the screws coming out and attaching up above. Yeah, I know you're upset.
Oh, interesting. Jakes says those large door opens for a vehicle at a range of 4 foundations. You need to move them a far bit back to have them not open them all the time.
Wow.
I think we're just let them open.
Yep. Definitely just let them open. Wish there was a way to kind of regulate how high up these need to be so I could hit that. See, this is where a hover pack would be extremely useful. Are you still working on the, you turned it a bit, didn't you?
I had to because it was just going to hit that huge formation.
Okay.
I did get it to link back up with the world grid
Uh-huh.
at the top there. So
Okay, interesting. I'm feeling like I might have issues. See, I need 4 conveyor belts full. Okay, what did you just stop for?
Glenara says it's a bad idea just due to frame rate issues, but I eventually want to ship in all or almost all raw materials into a gigafactory and assemble everything in one place. The logistics will be a mess.
Yeah. Oh. Oh. Alrighty. Wow, wow, wow. There we go. And that the bottom one or the top one? No, that got it fairly good. Okay. Now I got to attach the next lift from on the floor. Okay. Okay, I managed to accomplish it. Well, Robert, I saw it for the first time. Look at that. I've got actual just drops that are not running looking straight up.
There you go. See that? I wonder why they weren't showing for you before. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
And then you look down, they start to run.
Yep, they start to drip. Yep.
I think that's a great little bit of detail there.
Yep, I think so too. All right, I'm going to go upstairs and... What? Well, that didn't work quite right. Okay. First time I've used it since I reconfigured it, so... Okay, very good. There we go. Oh, good. That worked out just fine. Okay.
One Metal Fist says, one thing I don't like about the Rocky Desert is how small it is compared to the other regions. Right now my factories are spread across almost the entire area and I'm starting to run out of space. I built in the mountains, on the flatland, basically anywhere I can fit a factory. I still love the area because it's amazing for building, but if you go for big scale production, it feels really small.
Interesting thought.
I mean, we experienced that firsthand with the Mega Factory, but we kind of attributed it towards poor planning, not a small biome, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
Captain Cable says, "Hey Doc, it's been a while. 1.2 is pulling me back in. Maybe I'll actually complete phase 4 this time."
All right. Good. Captain Cables. Okay.
All I'm here says Robert called it a literal skill issue. Sure.
Robert called it a skill issue, huh?
Yeah, the fact that we didn't plan well enough to put the factory in a good location.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, we just didn't, maybe it's not a literal skill issue. Maybe it was just an oversight of planning to figure out that, we're going to need more space than this. We better not put it here. We really didn't know that at the time.
These poor dogs, the saddest creatures on earth.
No kidding. We should just say, Spencer, you can't leave during the live stream. I just can't leave during the live stream. We've bumped up to 69 viewers on YouTube all of a sudden. Suddenly.
Nice.
I wonder what caused that. Wonder what generated that. That's cool.
Well, I appreciate having you guys here.
Yes, we certainly do. Certainly do.
And
Now, why
Ethan's-
am I not getting any screws coming in on that conveyor?
Ruh-roh. Ethan Smith says, "Hey Doc, you got me to this game. You're the best."
All right.
And Jake says, "Wouldn't a space issue not be completely be negated by verticality?"
To a certain degree, yes. What was the problem with the Mega Factory wasn't just the fact that we couldn't go horizontal easily. It's when we tried to go vertical, we didn't leave enough space anywhere to accommodate all of the conveyors that needed to go here, there, and everywhere. The ideas that we had to bring product up failed to function properly. I know what happened. What are you doing? Okay, I forgot to put this conveyor in here. Now they go up, and now they will go in, I bet.
Yeah, we didn't, in the Mega Factory, we only had the one logistics floor beneath the entire factory. We didn't have one for each level. And I think that we probably could have lasted a lot longer if we had a single logistics floor for each level. That would have helped a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it would have. Okay.
What you want to bet Mom's out there using Spencer at the moment?
Uh-huh. I'll bet you that's the case. Okay, I got to figure out what is being shorted here. Got plenty of modular frames. Why do we not have things being produced?
It's full.
It's full.
Ruh-roh.
You've got to be kidding me.
You're suffering from success, Doc.
I am suffering from success. Exactly.
Yes.
Wow. I have never in my life had that much success with, heavy modular frames.
That's funny.
Okay. I'm not going to complain.
We got it. We got some. You know what? No. Sim with Dawn says, "Hey Doc, 2 questions. First, no release date for 1.2 yet, right?"
Correct. That is correct. Yep.
And 2, I'm building an indoor factory, is that just an aesthetic choice?
Yeah. I just got bumped really bad. Was that a dog bump?
That was dogs.
Okay. I've got a truck. I've got 2 trucks that are stopped. But anyway, I always tend to encase my factories eventually. So that's kind of a design choice there. Is that the intent of the question, Robert?
Yeah. Is it just aesthetics to put everything indoors?
Yeah, it is. And the aesthetic we decided to do with this particular factory is to build in amongst the streets so that we'd end up with kind of a city sort of look, a city vibe about it. I'm going to have so many screws in my bags.
Yep. Sim says, you need to give that doggo a berry.
I need to give the doggo a berry so that he could feel appreciated for all the things he's collecting for me.
No, the dogs that are coming over when they come over to visit you. Sam and Indy.
Oh. Yeah, good thought.
Jake says, for my tower builds, yeah, I build a logistics floor for each production floor. Allows me to have 0 spaghetti on massive skyscrapers. Though it took me a few tries to do it consistently.
Yes. A few tries, I can understand that few tries bit. You're not allowed to leave anymore, Spence.
All right. Can I ask why?
Pardon me?
Why is that?
Doggies.
Okay.
Doggies are really unhappy with you when you leave. Did you notice that? Did you know that?
Nope. Not at all.
The one thing that happens also is if you are standing on a path, you get the deconstruct for the path, even if you're pointing at something else. But if I back up and I'm on the path, if I'm standing on a path, there's no pointing it elsewhere and getting anything but deconstructing a path. That's weird. Okay, I want to deconstruct that, and I only want to deconstruct that.
The problem with the engine not turning is not something to do with the ripcord. I took it off and it's just the shaft itself on the engine is not turning.
Tell you deep to fix that.
Yeah, I looked up and said there might be hydrolock, so you need to pull out your spark plug, or it might be the pump is a problem, so you need to pull out the pump and figure out that's the problem.
Okay.
Pull out the pump, and it's not fun to put back together.
No, it wouldn't be.
Hi.
to grab some while I have a chance.
He took my box.
Well,
Tell them what happened.
she came and stole my vanilla wafers. And the reason she took my vanilla wafers, her justification is, well, he took mine. Okay.
Thomas
Okay.
Taylor says, I'm back. Doc, are you Canadian?
Oh, no. Nope, I've been to Canada once, but I'm not Canadian. Nope, 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 nope. Why would you ask? What does it make?
You're much too polite to be an American.
Oh, is that it? Well,
That's just me. I'm just...
this is really strange, Robert. The wheels are turning, but it's not moving.
Did he get in a wreck?
No,
Do
I
we need
don't.
to check to see if he has a driver's license?
I don't know. But he's not going. He's stuck.
Oh, Thomas says your accent seems Canadian.
Oh,
Eh?
well, no. Grew up in the Pacific Northwest in the Seattle area. So,
But then acquired a number of odd pronunciations from his mother, who grew up in the Midwest, right?
in Wichita, born in New Jersey, lived on Long Island.
So while Dad grew up in the Pacific Northwest, even when I was a teenager, so, you know, we're talking when Doc was in his mid-30s and 40s, he still called it Washington from time to time. Which was always funny.
Yeah, definitely always funny.
You pretty much stopped, and I think it's mostly because we bullied you out of it.
I don't know. This truck is bugged. I can't even get on it to examine it.
Yeah, that's something I experience sometimes. You don't need to dismantle it.
Okay.
It's something I experienced when I was on your save,
Okay.
and it's... How would I come mess with it? Because I've had to do that several times before.
Okay. And
I-
tell me what worked when you get done, would you?
Thomas says, "Oh man, you grew up where I need to visit. Like, I like how it always seems rainy, like where the Goonies is based."
Yep. Where the Goonies is based. Okay. Yep.
I didn't know. Is Goonies a West Coast thing?
Not quite sure.
Well, the Goonies is now, the Goonies. Doc and us, we all live now in Missouri. See, the other truck is also, bugged. So
Really?
it is out of fuel.
Okay. Oh, it's out of fuel because... Yes, it's out of fuel because I never did get the fuel thing hooked up and ready to use. Dum-da-dum-dum.
Okay, well, the other truck is now functioning again.
All you had to do is put fuel in it, huh?
Yeah. And Felix Stelter says, hi.
Hi.
Okay, so Goonies is Oregon.
Okay. West Coast.
Okay, Doc, so the truck once I put fuel in the truck, even the weird one started moving in.
Okay, so I need to go ahead and get a new factory cart created, and I need to build a factory cart, which means I need to go to the equipment workbench.
See, Thomas Taylor, I also grew up in a Seattle area, and I love the rain. I love the dreary, drippy, always wet, green trees, grass is green year round. It's like a cold, wet rainforest in places. In fact, there's spaces in Washington that are considered to be a rainforest.
Yes, in fact, almost the entire Olympic Peninsula is a rainforest, yes.
Yeah, and it's a rainforest with the ocean right next to you, and, you know, like, our little town, we were like 2 blocks away from the water. Now, it wasn't good water you want to swim in. You don't want to swim anywhere around there. It's not good swimming water. But it's ocean and rivers and lakes and streams and lots of fun stuff.
Yep.
And as much as I strongly dislike the Twilight movies, they did a very good job of portraying the Pacific Northwest environment. And in fact, they probably do a better job than just about any other movie I've seen of showing what the environment looks like around there.
What are you talking about? Twilight was sensational.
Robert gets quiet when he disagrees.
You've removed him from your will already, right?
I have not.
Okay, well, we'll talk about that later. Thomas Taylor says, yeah, I'd love to travel up the West Coast. It's a bit like where I live in the UK.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Very
Very
similar.
much like. Okay.
He says, I live in God's country, Yorkshire. Very cool. And if I could only go one place anywhere in Europe, it would definitely be to Great Britain.
Definitely.
100%.
Which dog was being more annoying because I just got out again?
Which one was whining, Robert? Do you know?
Oh, Indy.
He was whining? Usually it's Sammy making blood. Well, I can't bring Indy out while I'm trying to work on a pressure washer. Sammy I can do. Well, he's Sammy. Sam, outside.
So, is the motor seized up, basically?
It's not moving. I hope it's not a full seize, because then I'm kind of screwed. But we'll find out.
Okay.
And T9 asks, wait, why do you need 250,000 of it?
Because we decided to do 100 times 100 times phase parts requirement. We're playing 1.2, and that's what we decided to challenge ourselves with this time. Hey. Indy. 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 Did he take Sammy with him?
Yeah.
Okay.
Vehicles on paths also have a lot higher weight or priority. So, like, a small tractor can completely toss a truck out of the way if the truck is being driven by hand and the smaller vehicle is on a path.
Oh, okay. You can push the smaller vehicle right off the path, huh? Is that what you said?
Yes. In fact, the truck I was just in just got flipped over on its back.
The tractor you were just in?
I was in a truck that just got flipped over.
Huh. Interesting. I'm just creating a path. I'm having a hard time focusing.
Yep.
Why is this path? Wow. This path is totally disconnected for...
Bacon says, it's called Get Out of the Way, Robert. Apparently. And Eric Monin says, is Doc from the Pacific Northwest?
That's where I grew up most of my life anyway. Yes.
Yep, and then he brought the family back there, and that's where I was raised for my first 18 years of life. Then he got this weird bee in his bonnet and took us all out to misery.
Yep. Kind of tired of the Pacific Northwest. That's going to be fuel. Okay, good.
Thomas asks, do you get tornadoes?
Yeah, we do. When we were living in St. Louis, we had an EF2 tornado go through, and yeah, did some pretty good damage.
That's the one that hit the airport, right?
Yep, that's the one that hit the airport. Yep.
And there's a very famous tornado that hit Joplin, Missouri, and there's a bunch of videos all over YouTube about it. That's kind of Joplin's claim to fame, but it's 15 years ago now. And we live, what, a half hour away from Joplin?
Yep, we do.
So, yeah, it was powerful enough, it picked up the hospital and moved it 4 inches.
Yeah, that's pretty bad.
And, oh, Doc, and tell him about our adventure last year.
Oh, with what they eventually determined was straight line winds, and we thought it was a tornado? That one?
No, the special event we were attending in the middle of our own broadcast when the power went out.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was the same storm. Yeah, we were in the middle of our live stream, and the power just decided to go out. And 4 days later, we finally got the power back on. So, yeah, that was an adventure and a half, because our generator you know, generators had to keep things running. And frankly, this summer we want to prepare for the fall time by going ahead and creating getting a generator that can specifically handle can't concentrate. Handle the studio so that we can keep the dish going, keep the internet on, and then keep the live stream running. And so we're going to be working on getting that put together as well. So
I have to solve the sound issue too, because the generators we have are really noisy and they're right outside my door. You can hear them on stream.
yep, that's true.
Thomas Taylor just watched a video about Joplin the other day,
Uh-huh.
and Pat Plays says that Joplin was a scary and horrible tornado.
Yes.
Yeah, we have a bunch of storm chasers that live around here, and every time there's some bad weather, there's on our little radar app that we use, there's little dots of all these storm chasers running, driving down the highway with live feeds, eyes of the tornadoes.
Yep.
Yeah. Excitement. Who wants anything else but excitement?
Right. I'd rather have a little less of that excitement, if possible.
Sure.
Well, it went the wrong direction, but oh well. I just want to get out of it. Okay. Wow. It's not letting me. I'm having to drag and drop each individual one. There we go.
I've had that same weirdness too at different times.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's odd. It's odd.
Maybe it's a 1.2 problem. Shabbily Plays. Uh-huh. Doc, it might be a good idea to get an uninterruptible power supply if you don't have one. Link your Wi-Fi and computer to it. Yeah. We wore out the last UPSs that we had, so I need to repurchase all of those.
Yeah. One Metal Fist says, Doc, Robert, Murphy really loves messing with our lives. I'm in the middle of closing, and suddenly I realize I'm missing supplies for the shutdown. Like I need cardboard boxes to pack the leftover pastries and bring them to the station, and the worker before me threw the boxes away.
Oops.
Well, no pastries for them.
Yep. They just don't get any.
Florida Mower says, that normal here in Florida, having power off for a few weeks during the summer with the storm.
Uh-huh. Okay.
Yeah. We live in the middle of nowhere, and there's perks and there's downsides.
Okay, all of these are refueling. Okay, so we have enough fuel there, and we've got fuel coming from the factory cart to keep it full. So, okay. So we've got fuel. We've got a route for the screws. We can't test whether we've got enough screws or not because the thing upstairs is... The thing upstairs is not running.
Ruh-roh.
Yep. We are at 234,000 for Versatile Framework right now.
Oh,
We still have 16,000 left, but I really need to get going on the other items that we need, the computers and so forth, because we can't make the other items for the phase 3 unless I do so.
Yeah, it looks like computers is all that's left for the milestone, luckily.
Yep. So do you want me to continue working to get rid of the pipes conveyors that I did? Or
No.
the beam conveyors?
I think you've done plenty of work on that. I
Okay.
think getting the computer line done today probably is a priority if you can.
Okay, I need the plastic. So as soon as you can get the plastic for me, that'll help that. I'm gonna go create the truck line for the plastic.
Okay, I'm gonna take Indy out for a minute. She's just not calming down.
Okay.
Yay for reinforcing bad behavior. Can you label where you want the plastic to arrive for me?
Okay. This is about the time where you need to hire more workers. Just need to hire more workers so that you can get more product brought in. So. Okay, I'm going to... Okay. All right, customizer, there. All righty. Boy, being alone sure makes things quiet. I don't like things quiet. So, oh, whoa, what happened here? We had Captain Obvious gift 5 Tier 1 subs to the gaming community. Alrighty, so to Dumax DK and the Trans Goddess and Space Guy, Anvil Arcanus, and new Pseudonym 8. All each got a new subscription through Twitch. Appreciate that, Captain Obvious. That really is nice of you. And when Robert gets back, he'll explain what you can do with that membership, because there's extra perks to being a subscriber in Twitch that you could use. So that is way cool. Okay, so Sim with Dawn says, how do you paint foundations like that? I put them down one at a time. Am I missing an option? Okay. You can copy this and just build it direct, yes, after you've painted it. And you see that can be done. But if you've got this, you can buy in the Awesome Shop, you can buy custom foundation materials. And this is what I'm painting with. So when you see me painting like this, it's with the customizer. Okay? So, customizer up here. And you buy the customizer by... you buy the customizer in the Awesome Shop. So, alrighty. Glad to answer that question, because, yeah, that doesn't seem all that obvious based on the way I was doing that. So, okay, so I need to create a way to fuel this. Okay. Well, that's a little higher than I wanted, but that's okay. And we can...
I'm back.
Oh, that's good. Okay, putting a splitter at the top there allows me to pull it from here.
Oh my, I didn't see that donation. Doc?
Well, you didn't see it because they did it when you... after you headed out the door, so...
Very cool. Thank you, Captain Obvious. That's awesome.
I did read off who got them, so if you would like to tell them the benefits of it, I would appreciate that.
Yeah, that's great. So yeah, the Dumax, the Goddess, Space Guy, Anvil Arcanist, and new Pseudonym 8. Cool. I recognize a couple of you guys as chatters here. What all of you have, now that you guys are members, if you link your Twitch account to Discord, that will allow you access to the members-only forums. That will allow you access to our private Satisfactory server, our private Minecraft server. And on Friday, when we have member streams on Fridays, which isn't every Friday, you'll be able to come and hang out with us. And that's usually a small affair with up to about a half dozen people, and that's when Doc records his episodes.
Alrighty.
And did you read the comment from Zach?
Rob, you are out of breath? No, I didn't read that one.
Well, just before that, above the donated gifts and subs.
Okay. Hope you had a safe... No, I hadn't read that one. Can't stay for long, but wanted to say hi. Thank you for coming, Zach. No, I hadn't read that one. Did have a safe trip. Only blew out one tire, which was a bit of an adventure. Actually, the tire blew out on the trailer. And with a tire blowout on the trailer, we had to, find a place that sold a trailer wheel and tire, because you know, you don't necessarily feel it right away when a tire blows on a trailer. So you run a while on the rim only, and you destroy the rim, which we did. The rim got destroyed, so we had to go a little ways to find a rim replacement, which, you know, that wasn't too bad. We found a Tractor Supply. Tractor Supply had a rim, so we were able to get a rim from them and a tire, and we went and put it back on the trailer and went on our way. About a 2-hour delay it took to get all of that done, unfortunately. So
Zach says that sounds really bad.
it wasn't too bad. More frustrating than bad, because that tire blew out on a previous trip that I had made to get some supplies.
Doc,
Yes.
it was really bad. Really, really bad.
I see that. I get that now.
And yeah, Zach, I came in a bit out of breath. I was chasing dogs.
Chasing him? Why'd you have to chase him?
Wrangling, I should say, not chasing. Wrangling.
Okay. He's now a dog wrangler.
Of the two Goldens we have in here, the mother, she has to stay on a leash because she'll just bolt. Luckily, Sam, he doesn't bolt. He'll come when he's called. Unless he has a chicken coop full of chickens. Then he just runs circles on the chicken coop and finds it endlessly entertaining. Then you have to go wrangle him.
Okay. Did the trucks run out of fuel again?
Probably. You haven't fixed that issue?
Well,
You're doing it now.
all of them are full of coal now.
Oh.
And we have coal being delivered now. So it's just a matter of yes, the factory cart that I'm chasing down right now just dropped off another stack. So I'll go get some.
And Adressia says, why did not the dispenser not let me know I was disconnected while taking a nap?
Oh dear. I'm sure he should have just gone over to your house and woke you up.
And Anvil Arkness says, thanks for the gift, Captain Obvious.
And I'm refilling the other one. I hate running in the rain. I really hate being out in the rain. Okay. Both trucks are refueled, and now they should be able to get a full load of fuel each time they go. That system is set up to work properly now. Now I need to mark. You said you wanted me to mark the bay that you wanted the
And Anvil Arkness says, also good afternoon, Doc and Sons.
All right. Good afternoon to you as well.
And Bacon says, I did some recording on the members Satisfactory server over the weekend.
All right.
The final stage of the space elevator is almost complete.
On which? On our On our server?
The member server, yeah.
Oh, wow. It's been too long since I've been there. Okay, we've got one named truck station and this one. Yeah, this one's the fueling. Yeah, that's the fuel. So this is the plastic. Okay. That is the plastic unload too, and okay. And organization signage. So should I just put a label sign over the top, or large billboard, display sign, small billboard? I think I'll just, oh, that's teeny. And I need,
OBS disconnected again, fully.
oh man.
Now it's turned back. What is going on?
There, I'm back. And it says excellent again.
OBS isn't happy yet.
OBS isn't happy yet. Okay.
No, OBS is still complaining pretty badly. We're consistent.
That. Offline right now, right?
I just hit starting again and we're fine. But it might have started an entirely new stream now. At least for Twitch.
We have a sunshiny day out there. There's no weather-related issues here.
I went ahead and shut down everything running the internet on my computer, so shouldn't be anything on my end.
And you're not uploading or downloading anything now, Robert, are you?
Nope.
It's still showing 60% drop frames.
So it's strictly an OBS issue?
I don't know. Because OBS is still saying 62, it's not recovering yet.
Yeah, we've only got 26 concurrent users. People are dropping all dropping off.
Yeah. Yeah, and OBS Studio just says disconnected. Or just said reconnection successful.
Okay.
So it's still struggling.
Running at 2.5 download, 10.5 upload megabytes.
So it says throughput on Starlink, but yeah, it showed that it dropped completely there for a while.
So Starlink itself is done.
Yeah, Starlink totally. From 1:57 p.m. to about 2 o'clock, just totally dipped. So,
So it's slowly going back up now.
and yes, it's performing much better right now. At download at 82,
Oh yeah.
but upload is really, really low.
The download that I just read at 2.5 megabytes is now reading at 220 megabytes of download. I haven't gotten to upload yet.
Yeah, upload is like at 8.9 and 12. And
Well, upload is significantly more than I tested a second ago. It was 10.5 before, now it's 44-ish. It hasn't finished testing
Okay.
yet, but
well, hopefully it'll just keep improving.
Keep improving. It hasn't started improving yet.
maybe not on the OBS side, but like on the speed test side, it looks like it's got.
Why did this truck decide to turn into there?
drop frames have gone down to 30%.
Okay.
Sandstorm says, imagine having a stable internet connection. Wouldn't that be nice?
It would be.
But you know, YouTube's still showing 50 people hanging out with us, so we appreciate that. Unfortunately, we did lose a few people.
Yeah.
Twitch is going to take a little bit longer to recover, probably.
Hard drives are beautiful things. I should stop playing with it. Okay, where's my factory? All right, I'm going up and starting. I'm going to go make that sign for you, Robert, and then I'm going to go upstairs and start building out the next lines to make the computers. Alrighty. Okay, that's the one we want. And nope, I don't want a billboard. Display sign. Looks like I'm gonna have to do with a small billboard.
Sandstorm says, saw a lot of your shorts and some other stuff. Saw you online, felt like a
Okay.
chill stream. Got a good couple hours in Factorio myself and tried Satisfactory too.
Okay. We're selecting the icon and okay. Gosh, while I'm at it, I guess I might as well just label all of these, right?
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
I wish I had a hoverback. Well, Starlink is certainly not being a good friend by any stretch.
Not today.
Definitely not. Because our upload speed is only like 9 megabits per second right now, on an average. Okay.
Zach says, well, good night, Doc, Rob, and the rest of chat.
All
12-hour
right.
night shift waits for no man.
Yeah, you're right. And you gotta get your rest, that's for sure. Oh, I just got run over again. All right, I'll just get run over.
Yeah, you're lucky they don't track deaths in this world.
Yep. Definitely. And this is the beams. Oh, come on. BM. Layout. Oh, there it is. That's the one I want. Okay. And this is going to be for pipes.
Hidden says, I was going to say, ever wonder if he plays with mods, then I saw the insane Phase 3 requirement.
Well, that's not a mod. That is 1.2 that we've gone ahead and set the one of the alternate modes that you can use. Pipe.
And one Metal Fist is pretty exhausted, so they're going to head out for now.
All right, good.
Have a good one.
Modular frame truck station.
Yeah, this is one of the cool new things in 1.2. Make the game even more difficult.
Yep.
No, I don't think calling it more difficult is the way to say it. It requires you to build actual factories for things you never had to be before, and changes the gameplay, which I appreciate. And Wolfman really wants an airplane and a watercraft in game.
An airplane. Hugh says, "Hey Doc." Hi to you too. Thanks for coming. What was this going to be for? Doggone it. Modular frame. Okay, modular frame. Modular frame. And the layout for that should get us right there. Okay. Okay, and I just realized that, Robert, so what are you working on right now, or are you not in here at all?
I'm not in the game at the moment.
Okay.
We just got our third redemption of Butterfinger for the stream, Doc.
I don't mind. Spencer,
What?
you want a Butterfinger?
Sure. Got him.
All right, Spencer just got blessed with a Butterfinger. He was lucky I didn't hit him in the head with it, because my throw wasn't all that great.
You hit me in the palm of my hand.
All right. That was a lucky throw. Okay. I just realized, Robert, that I need another truck station for the copper sheeting. Yes, Butterfinger goes on cooldown. In fact, we try to do only one Butterfinger per stream. Don't want to sweeten me up too much, you know. The whole idea is that I just don't want to eat that many sweets, but I like my Butterfingers and I like the small ones. So
When the stream goes down due to
whatever.
yeah, then we get an extra.
Yep.
And that goes to me or Spencer, but I got one earlier because somebody very kindly donated a couple of bits for it.
Very nice. So why did I decide I couldn't put one here? I don't know why I would have decided not that I couldn't put one here. So, how about if I put one here? Transport, truck station, right. Turn it around. Oh, because of the exit point. Okay, because of the exit point.
And yes, Doc is playing with all pure nodes as well.
Yep, all pure nodes. All pure nodes to kind of make up for the to try to make up for the 5,000, the 100 times phase completion. So basically, just to kind of make up for that, I'm on half the power requirements, half the part cost, and all pure nodes. So that's the way we've configured that.
Shade says, the small ones don't count as a full one, Doc. You have to eat several small Butterfingers so you can make one actual Butterfinger.
That is true, but gosh, one actual Butterfinger just about sweetens me up too much. Gets me in too much of a sugar high. So you are absolutely absolutely true on these little butter fingers don't amount to much, that's for sure. Oops. Robert, this truck station's getting overly large as far as distance this direction, and I'm afraid you're going to want to put a north-south roadway through here. Maybe, pardon me, an east-west roadway through here, but maybe not an east one, but at least a westerly one.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that I'm going to that if I need to expand this any more for this particular block, that I'm going to create an entrance to come to a second row of them.
Okay.
So I'm thinking that now. We'll have to talk about it more later. Okay.
Yeah.
And this is going to be the copper sheet unload. And it's going to be an unload, and very good. That's the copper sheet one. And I need to go out and mark it such. Okay, small billboard. There we go. Sure glad they put that arrow on here.
Oh, yeah. Huge improvement. Junk Shop says, so who does the video editing for YouTube? And what program do you prefer? I'm using Adobe After Effects at the moment. It's been ages since I played with any other video editing programs. So I use DaVinci Resolve, which is kind of the rage at the moment. The best part is you never have to purchase it. DaVinci Blackmagic Design that makes DaVinci Resolve is all about selling you the whole console, right? They want to sell $30,000 machines. They don't want to sell a $300 piece of software, right? And you can pay $300 to get the whole studio version. It gives you a couple of AI options like voice transcriptions, that kind of stuff. The big thing it does is it allows for GPU encoding of your final video, which is faster. So we have paid for that, which is, it's been nice, but it's not necessary for anybody getting into video editing. Personally, I really like it. I haven't tried Adobe since, oh gosh, for like 20 years. Like, it's been forever since I've used Adobe for anything. So I can't really tell you how good it works compared to it, but it is a fully fledged, fully featured, editing software, and I'd recommend it to anybody.
Cool.
Anybody who wants to make, videos with decent amounts of editing. I know there's plenty of people who use smaller software for much more minor edits, or who want more automatic workflows. But
Automated workflows?
yeah, like, where all I want to do is I want to throw in a whole bunch of clips, and I just want you to transition between it. There's some software that'll do that kind of stuff. A whole lot easier, but
Okay.
if you actually want to have a full-fledged, non-destructive editor, you need DaVinci Resolve or Adobe. And I started using Adobe when I started working for Doc, right? Or sorry, I started working DaVinci Resolve when I started working for Doc. So you guys can compare my work. Everything I've done is posted online. So.
Very good. So you can see, so they are able to actually see somewhat of a comparison between DaVinci Resolve and your work with Adobe.
Yeah. So, I mean, as far as I understand, Adobe still has a lot better plug-in ecosystem. A lot more people have developed plugins and stuff to specialize things. But DaVinci, it feels like DaVinci's catching up. In the last couple of years, their plugin ecosystem has gotten a whole lot better. A lot more people developing specific effects for it, which has been awesome.
Cool.
And Vikeho, I think is the name, asked if there's a way that you could show him the whole factory.
You know, I'd rather wait until we have Hoverpack so I can.
There you go.
I mean,
If only.
yeah, exactly.
The Google says Adobe's a trap, a money pit. DaVinci Resolve has a steep learning curve, but it's amazing. If you already have an Adobe subscription, then Premiere and After Effects are amazing too, but I'm just happy I'm not subscribed anymore.
Oh, because it became a money sink, huh? Interesting.
Adobe got caught with their hand in the cookie jar a couple years ago.
Really?
Yeah, when there were some people wanting to unsubscribe for some reason or another, they started charging people cancellation fees.
Ooh.
And the cancellation fees that are being charged were equal to the rest of the subscription. Like, they were charging them hundreds and hundreds of dollars to cancel, which was insane. Luckily, I believe they've backed away from that. But as always, damage is done.
Yep. Okay. So this is going to be an exit. This is entrance to the rear stations if we make them. And we could nix this and this and this, and the roadway could go north-south here if we wanted to. But basically I want to end the building. I want to end this building at some point. There we go. I want the building to end at that point. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Do you have plans to come back into the game and keep working, Robert? Or Or you just doing something else?
I'm doing something else for now. I'll come back at some point.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So, see, here you thought you were actually making progress in your factory today, and instead you had to deal with trucks all day.
Instead, I had to deal with an editor who called me on not obeying the rules we had established.
Yep.
Okay. Well, I finally got to the end of this one. Now the big challenge with this is that I have to have plastic and copper sheet, neither of which do I have a truck station coming this way with. So, okay.
Excellence has a good question. I think we're actually going to take this to the university.
Okay. Very good.
And it's the latest comment on YouTube.
Latest one on YouTube. Alrighty, we have a question from Excellence. He says, do you have preferences on the tempered, pure, and leached ingot recipes for the different ingots? Yes, I actually do. The leached ingot recipes is generally the ones that you just add another element like water to it, especially. The ones where you can add water to them are incredibly good because, water is everywhere. It's easy to bring water to where you need, and you get a huge amount more production for the ingots. So I take those whenever I've got the chance to take those recipes. I'm not sure about the tempered leached ingots. If I remember, the leached ingots, there's one where you have to add sulfuric acid for one to it in order to make more. I would never take that one because sulfur is such a rare commodity on this planet. I would rather use sulfur to make explosives and to make the coal, the what?
Oh gosh, I don't know.
The coal to make turbo fuel. The coal to make turbo fuel. It's compacted coal.
There you go.
I'd rather use the sulfur to make compacted coal than to be able to build turbo fuel factories and increase my fuel-based electricity production. So in order to do that, I would rather save the sulfur. So there is a little bit of play in there with what to accept and not. If it's adding water, I take it every time. If it's adding other elements that might be rare, I tend to reject those. But there are a lot of good recipes out there. Leached is sulfur, tempered is petroleum coke, and the water ones are the ones I take every time. So, all right, hopefully that gets you an answer, and let's go back to the game. Tempered is petroleum coke. I haven't ever seen those. Interesting. And leach, yeah, leach is the sulfur. Okay, I got that one right. And is pure just the anyway, is ouch. Okay. Anyway, is pure just the adding water to it, or is pure just the
Yes.
normal ones?
Pure as adding water.
Okay. I had never actually put all of those definitions side by side, the leached versus leached. The leached versus the pure versus the tempered. So.
Yeah, we were talking about, machines to add to Satisfactory if they did.
Uh-huh.
I mentioned additional ways of extracting ore, making that system more complex. Which, first I have to say, I'm pretty sure this is it's not something that really should exist in Satisfactory. We already have miners, we already have smelters, we already have foundries. That's good enough. This game is not that granular. But if you were to go more granular, one thing I liked seeing, when I was really invested in learning all the ways of extracting gold specifically, is, there's a lot of different methods you have to use to get gold out of the ground or get gold out of the ore you get it from. It just depends what it's embedded into and with, and actually using sulfuric acid is one of those methods. The idea of leaching using an acid to dissolve certain elements is a totally normal and real thing, which is somewhat being represented, in game with the leached recipes.
Interesting. Okay. Wow.
And Bike Aid asks, the question is, why not use biofuel for jetpack and trucks? They're super efficient to use, and when you package it, because you still have to gather it.
Yeah, exactly. That's the big challenge with biofuel, is the fact that you've got to constantly replenish it with collecting more stuff. It takes you away from the other things you can do. Alrighty, I'm going to do something. I'm going to go ahead and put a small billboard on the side here that says Heavy Modular Frames. What a novel idea that I could actually identify what's in a container.
Address Data says, this is such a nice moment to redeem no conveyors. If only I had enough points.
And why? And this one I will mark as circuit boards. Okay. Now we know what's in those. That's cool.
Doc, did you ever
Yeah.
get lunch?
No. Did I ever get breakfast? No.
Oh, okay.
I got dog food. I got dog biscuits on my desk.
There you go. Well, I'm gonna go take a quick lunch, but you should probably, maybe text Mom and ask if she could deliver you something too.
Okay.
Yeah, just mentioning. But anyway, I'll be back.
Okay.
And we're dropping frames again.
Oh, stop it. Not for any good reason. I've been playing for 2 hours. Exhaustion is not covered under the Pioneer Health Plan. Okay. Okay, circuit boards. I need the plastic and I need the copper sheet. I believe is the two things I need. So I'm going to go make a truck station for copper sheet, which first time I've tried landing on this. Oh well. Okay. Okay. Enough playing around, I guess. Oh, copper sheet. Which side of the factory is copper sheet on? Hey, I've got plenty of room to put a truck station right here. I'm going to go ahead and do that, and that, and that, and that, and transport, truck station, flip it around. I think that does it. Okay. That's why it's giving me a little bit of heartache there. Alright, I'm going to put it right there. And I'm going to get rid of that and get rid of that. There we go. And I'm going to build it. Okay, fine. I will redo that and build it a little bit better. Okay, so I can pull it. If I go that way, okay. That puts it right on the middle of that, and right on the middle of that one. And what does the front look like? Can go in a little bit. There we go. I'm going to put it there. Let's see. Yeah. Okay. That's all Robert did with it. So he makes it look good from the outside and then leaves the back end accessible. Okay, that's cool. And then we can access the logistics floor up there at least with okay, how is this lining up? Okay. Okay, let's see here. Logistics. And floor hole. How hard is it to make nuclear pasta? Nuclear pasta is really not all that hard to make at all. It's kind of surprising. It does take a particle accelerator, I believe. Let's look at this. Oh, I can't make nuclear pasta in this world yet. Because I'm probably going to start production tomorrow on nuclear pasta. I did not find nuclear pasta to be particularly hard to make. You bring the product to the machine and out it comes. It is a particle accelerator, so that might be a little foreign to you. But other than that, it's basically like every other machine that you would make. So Hi, my lovely. Thank you so much. Ooh, that's good stuff. Thank you. All right. Robert commanded that I ask Mom for a little bit of lunch, and so I did so, and she already brought it in. That was quick. And very much appreciated. All right. Ooh, and it's on homemade bread too. Sandwich on homemade bread. That is so good. Okay, so I'm going to be feeding into this, so I need to go from here down to... Oh, good. Is that on it? I wonder if that'll work. Well, I'll need to feed it up there and see. If that works, I will just leave it. But I don't want to put the second one on there and have to deconstruct it. Okay. Okay, it's on the logistics floor. Doggone it. There it is. Okay. Interesting. Okay. All right. Oh, it's going that way. And I go, is it going into this? Oh, it's going into there to make rotors. That's what it is. Spencer, there?
Yes, I am.
Could you keep me up on the chat for a bit while Robert's getting lunch?
Yeah, I gotta bring it up.
So, in one of your vids, I saw items falling into a vortex. What was that? That was Shapes 2. That was a new release of an old standby called Shapes. Shapez. And they released a new version of that, Shapes 2. And yeah, that was amazing to play. It was fun. It really was. Marius Dev says hi. Okay. Okay.
I have been asked to ask you which is better for better signs for lights or just standard lights.
Just standard lights. And if you want to modify colors and stuff, there's ways to do that as well.
And this is it's not a purely solo playthrough. Robert plays on the server on this world with Doc, I believe. But he's off getting lunch right now, so Doc is alone.
And it gets very lonely.
He might start messing up the truck depots just to get Robert back here faster.
Interesting thought.
Uniki says, I'm currently working to tier 3. Should I set up a proper manufacturing line for the items needed or just make what I need?
I would set up, if you're only working on tier 3, I would set up a proper manufacturing line for each of the items needed, because you're going to need those items for tier 3 in other components later as you work towards tier 4 and tier 5. So yeah, don't take a shortcut yet. You can take a shortcut when you're working on tier 5, but really shouldn't take a shortcut before that. Did I do that again?
I'm going to butcher this, and it's going to be mostly intentionally because it's a crazy name. Vaike Hohigasid.
Okay.
Which, it's glassed or something like that, but whatever. Hey, can you show me how you guys use the ore veins to move the ore into the smelters?
Okay. Okay, these are the smelters right here. And I'm going to show it to you backwards a little bit. Over on this side is where the ore is coming in, and it's brought in by conveyor. into each one of these smelters. And out here, there is an ore deposit or mine, an ore mine right there. And then you put a miner on it, and then run a conveyor in. So that line that I just showed you right there, that has the smelters all in a row, is fed by this mine that's out here, bringing it by conveyor and bringing it in through the floor there. So that's how it gets from the mine to the smelters.
So, Vike, I'm guessing I got your name completely wrong. So, if I hope I didn't cause any offense, but it is a pretty weird name when your basic language is English.
It's a difficult name to pronounce when you're English.
One might also say it's a weird name if your primary language is English. Samwise, come here. Just children being noisy. That is not Sam. That is Ethan. Sam, come here.
Okay. Okay. Well. Some Spanish rice. That's so good.
So initially, Sammy was named after Sam from Supernatural, but I call him Samwise, Samson, Sammy, all of the above. But I call him Samwise, I think, the most often.
Okay. All right, let's see if I can put a vehicle path on here. To come around to that. And then back onto the path. Now, let's go get a truck. Oh, did I even name this one yet? No.
Big Weave says, hello, sir.
Alrighty. Hello, sir. Copper sheets. Load. And I don't have any fuel. Okay. I'm gonna go grab some fuel from over here so I can fuel up the truck that I'm starting.
So, you've said in the past that you come from a logistics and planning background, and Avali is asking how long it took you to get a hold of the game mechanics with that background in mind.
Well, with the background in mind, it made it easy. It took away all the minutia of trying to figure out, how to get product from A to B, what the idea of combining products were and making something else. All of that stuff became very easy. So the rest was, as you say, game mechanics. Learning the game mechanics of the game. So that, why is it on top of me? Okay, fine, go by. Got to wait for another truck to go by. So learning the game mechanics of how to build the various things was the only thing that was left after that, which was easy to grasp. And it was just a matter of figuring out how the game wanted me to progress and how the game wanted me to do things, and the fact that iron went into this and so forth and so on, like that. So okay, let's see if I can drive the truck and go Q here, and vehicle path going to copper sheet load. And darn, I don't have the other one set up on the other side to be able to be accessed. So
from average MT Burr, maybe that's supposed to be a member, I don't know. What's the ideal way to automate rifle ammo?
Automate rifle ammo.
Yes.
I don't think I can do rifle ammo yet, so I can't tell you. Doggone it. You can make it in the equipment workshop, of course. Maybe it's because I don't have a rifle yet. I don't know. I don't have a rifle to do yet. So bear with me a second while I...
What do you even use a rifle for in the game unless the mobs are hostile?
You don't use them for anything except the mobs being hostile or shooting your fellow companion that's playing with you.
So you never use it?
Yeah, I never use it. Okay, so the ammo... You've got homing rifle ammo and you've got rifle ammo. Looks like you can make it in an assembler. Just combine the smokeless powder and the copper sheet, and it makes the rifle ammo. You have to research it in the sulfur branch of the MAM, which is that makes sense because all the explosives are done in the sulfur research branch. So you research it there. Then you can make the rifle in the equipment workshop, and then the rifle made in the equipment workshop, and then you just go to put an assembler together and make the rifle ammo. Now, one thing about it though is once you make the rifle ammo, Then you can come and add a circuit board to it, a high-speed connector to it, and make homing rifle ammo, which is particularly useful, especially by me who has a hard time shooting anything. Not in real life. I can shoot a gun pretty well, but try to do it in a game and I'm just inept. So, you can research the Criterion branch and get bullet guidance systems unlocked and build homing rifle ammo, which is really cool. Also, so yeah, doing it in just a regular assembler is easy to do, and you can turn them out by the dozens and go use them, have fun. So, okay. Now, I was running over. I'm going to check my check Eddie here. Hey Ed, how you doing? Hi. You got? Oh, okay. Thank you, Ed. Okay.
So apparently the intended question from the guy who was asking about about automating rifles, he was intending to ask what the ideal location would be, because you need coal and sulfur for black powder, and then oil for smokeless powder, and then copper. So where would you place it?
I would place it at your main factory, and then I would collect the coal and coal and sulfur. I would make the smokeless powder. I would send the smokeless powder to an oil node. Put my one or two of the devices to make the refineries to make the powder, the smokeless powder. You send the gunpowder and then make a smokeless powder, and then ship the smokeless powder back to your main factory. So I would do everything in your main factory, because, gosh, it's hard to find any place on the map where you've got both coal and sulfur and oil mines. So it's just next to impossible. So just do the various pieces, ship the various pieces back to the main factory, and then go from there. Okay, that's plastic. This is my copper. I needed to make the rest of the pathing for this, so I forgot to do the pathing. Hello. In the time it took you to eat lunch, Mom brought me my lunch.
Oh, excellent.
Yes, very excellent.
You mean you didn't just come and eat on stream? Come on, man.
No, I take the opportunity to just be off stream for a little bit. Rest my voice. Did we read the new chat from New Pseudonym?
I don't think so, no. Not that one.
First time chat on Twitch. He says, I was given a gift sub by Captain Obvious, but wasn't home on stream to thank him.
Okay.
Well,
well,
welcome
good.
to the members.
Yep. And you want to tell him what it can do for him in case he doesn't know?
Tell the man what he's won.
Yeah, New Pseudonym, if you join our Discord now, if you aren't a member already, and you have your Twitch account linked to Discord, that means that on Friday afternoons, you can come join us for members-only live streams, which we don't do every Friday, but that's whenever Doc needs to record something. You can come join us, as well as join our private Satisfactory and private Minecraft server. And Avalie says, no shaming Robert for eating off stream. This sounds very healthy. Until you learn what I had for lunch. Yes.
But it's just more fun to shame him because he can't get me back.
Yeah, that's true.
Is that
like,
kind
I'm the real winner. At least until he decides he can get me back. Oh boy.
Ruben asked, Doc, do you miss trains now that you're just using trucks?
Yeah, kinda. Kinda, yes. All righty. I hate it when I want to bend it just a little bit, and then all of a sudden it flips clear to the opposite side.
Yeah, it's kind of weird. And Milky says, "Good day, Doc. You wonderfully delectable white chocolate and raspberry roulade. Long time shorts consumer, first time catching a stream. Hope you're doing well, my king."
Okay. Well, thank you, Milky TTV. Well, that was interesting, to say the least. Should I not give Sammy a treat when he comes licks my elbow?
I don't know. That's up to you.
No, you're supposed to say something like, well, if you give him a treat for licking your elbow, he'll constantly come over and lick your elbow.
You know what, Doc? On second thought, you might not want to give him a treat, because if you give him a treat whenever he licks your elbow, he might come back and lick your elbow a lot.
There you go.
Sorry. Took some practice. Took a reminder.
All right. I think I'm ready to make a truck now. Well, you have to be careful. So you don't choose the truck path. You choose so that you choose the truck, not just the truck path.
Right. Hey, Wolfman. I see like half a question there. But I'll answer it as soon as you do. And Ruben asks, "What's for lunch, Doc?"
Well, she made me a salami sandwich with salami sandwich with pepper jack cheese and mayonnaise on homemade bread, and then a little bit of rice to go with it.
Very nice.
Yep.
What was that? Now? One thing to know about Mama Doc is she doesn't like having lots of gadgets in her kitchen. She really doesn't. They're big, they're heavy, they're hard to store, they're hard to clean, whatever. Mm-hmm. But you got her a gadget that made her, she's now making bread all the time with it because of it.
Yep.
And she's tried the old style bread makers before, didn't like them. What was different about this one?
Well, it's not a bread maker.
Okay.
It's a new... What they've done is they've created a blender that allows that the motor is on the side and the drive comes up underneath the bowl, and you put the whatever you're using to blend, the device to use to blend on top. So basically the hole on top of the bowl is exposed, so she's been able to mix things without having to lift a heavy, like a Mixmaster or KitchenAid blender and lift the whole top and clean off the devices and all that stuff. And they came with dough hooks that work extremely well to blend the dough and to knead the dough. And ever since she discovered that the dough hooks were so good for kneading the dough, she's just made bread all the time since then. So it's the blender that made the difference.
Yeah, definitely. She's never been one for just liking to make food randomly to have available. Mm-hmm. Not very often, but then like ever since she got that, she's just been making bread. And so I go over there to chat with her for a few minutes, and we're just chatting for about 10 minutes or so, and she just says, "Oh, Would you like some toast? Oh, absolutely. You know, it's great. ICBM says, you seem to have a lot of issues with trucks. How much of it is a problem at 1.2 learning curve versus brain rot or what?
Well, they're sure active. 1.2 made it easier, but they're not perfect yet, is basically the bottom line. And yes, I do like to play with the trucks. I do like to see them functioning. They really definitely add to the aesthetic of what you're doing around your factory, to have these trucks delivering and not delivering things. So, copper sheet unload, for some reason, is giving me a red. So maybe I didn't power it up. It's unload. Well, I don't see from this perspective what's the problem. Oh, okay. I am going to need to get fuel, or else that truck won't be going around very long.
So call sign says, question for Robert if he can answer. I want to make stators, but I'm using the alt iron wire and iron pipe. How to make a simple stator factory using just iron ores. I'm using alt recipes for this build. Iron wire, iron pipe. Do you know what a good simple factory to use?
What a good simple factory to use?
Sounds like he kind of already has the decision.
Yeah, he already has a lot of it worked out.
I guess the question is a balance of machines, right?
Would be, yes. And really, to get the balance of the machines, you really got to just put a machine down, look at its recipe, and work out the numbers. I don't see that there's really much else to do with that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm looking through the various overclocks of the miners to see if there's one that kind of resolves a lot of these. And no, generally it looks like the exact quantities none of them are really pretty. So in all, it's always going to be a little awkward. Yeah, I pulled open Satisfactory Modeler to look at it, and all the numbers are just awkward. So you're not going to see it super nice. It depends where you are, how far along in the game you are. If you're later on where you have Mark II miners and you can get all up to 250% overclocked, you could start getting a decent size factory, but you're going to be getting less than 20 per minute using only iron.
You know, this is really weird. Nowhere on this screen does it show you that there's a problem with the power, except for the fact that it wouldn't load the fuel when I hooked it up. So this doesn't give you an indication what the problem was that was causing the red diamond. That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know.
All right, I now have this truck station, and I think I'm just going to take the output and go under and then over there.
Republic says that argue there might be a third option of the broken truck behavior like earlier with the stations being too close to the trucks to work in.
Yeah, that was definitely an issue. That was definitely an issue. That was definitely an issue. And that was kind of quirky because you wouldn't have suspected that particular issue. At least I wouldn't have. All right. Always wary of looking up and traveling forward. Because in real life, that doesn't work out too well.
You're going underneath again?
Yeah, why?
You cheater.
I'm. How? I brought it here with the truck station. Now what do I do to get it to where I need it? Oh, I've been given so much hard time by my editor today.
I've been demoted from being his son. I'm just his editor. Young Buck says he just got into Satisfactory a few weeks ago. Already put 100+ hours into the game. Your shorts helped greatly.
Good. I'm glad they help. Do remember to get some sleep, though.
Armin Vandal says disowned.
No, not exactly. That's not aligned, is it? Ah, darn. Uh-oh, he's yawning over there. We'll just call him Yanni.
Call me Laurel.
Laurel from Laurel and Hardy.
Laurel from the Laurel and Yanni debate from many years ago.
Okay.
Sorry, it was really, really bad joke.
Okay.
Because I'm tired, you know.
I can tell you're tired. Between you and Mom. Mom was really tired today, too.
Yeah. And Noah says, hello, Doc.
Hi, Noah. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens here. Okay. Take a little sip. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I want to bring this one up right to there. So I'm going to put a conveyor hole right there. And I'm going to put the conveyor lift to open right up to it. And boom, like that. Now I'm going to go down, match the two up. Okay.
Remind me which this is.
This is the copper sheet.
For making computers?
For making the circuit boards that go into the computers.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah.
That's right.
Been working way too long on just getting this little bit done. Oops.
Ruben asked, Doc, have you started packaging fuel?
I have not. I should.
Well, that'll happen as soon as I get the plastic back to the factory. So probably Thursday.
Well, I could package some fuel right there where the plastic and the fuel are being made.
Oh,
And
yeah,
then I
that'd be
could
a good spot for it.
bring a truck of fuel back so that we can put it in the. Well, actually, we just put it straight in the depot, and then when we need fuel, we can take it out of the depot. But Cole is doing a good job on the trucks at this point. So do I need to change? Would be the question.
Well, yeah, you do need to change at some point, definitely.
Okay. Do the trucks go faster?
Yes, it also lasts a whole lot longer, too.
Okay.
So you'll have them running out a whole lot less.
Yeah.
And Pro Munchin asked the question, which got answered, but asked her, why do you need so much for the elevator? And that's because we're playing on 100x
That's the
requirements.
question.
So, yep.
Okay. So the next question is, why am I not getting any? Why am I not getting any product at my copper sheet? Did it run out of fuel already before I got the fuel in here to fuel it up?
Don't know.
Oh, yeah, I've got a truck that's disabled somewhere. Well, that's not that truck's not a problem. Kind of makes you wonder what's going on.
Oh, Ruben was meaning for your jetpack. So, yeah, fuel for your jetpack would be really nice. So that'll happen soon.
Okay. Why isn't it going? It's got fuel. It's on a path. It's got the autopilot on. Although I've got a couple trucks that are not.
Well, this is all one gigantic intersection.
Why would it be one intersection?
It's all green. In fact, I don't know if those are different intersections. It's just green if it's intersection, so I wouldn't be surprised if they're all intersections.
I've got to find the other trucks that are. See, this truck is not moving either. And that truck is not moving.
Yeah.
So what's the deal here? It's my screw truck.
That can't enter the intersection because the other guy's in the intersection outside.
Okay, how do I get their intersections separated then?
So your straightaways need to be super short. So you can have a straightaway without any other things attaching to it. So you don't need to move the truck. You need to delete the straightaway directly below it and make it two short pieces.
So the fact that it just goes, well, that's a piece and that's a piece. Oh,
Yeah. You see how
Okay.
that one's pretty long.
Well, it seems like I have a fan in the chat, but at the same time, stop trashing my brother. I kind of like the guy.
Thanks, bud. Ruben says, also, Doc, the vids you're doing lately are heavily cropped. The aspect ratio is off. Please tell your editor to fix it.
Aspect ratio's off.
Um,
Can you tell us which particular videos you're seeing that have that problem?
we are using a unique aspect ratio for voiceover portions of our latest videos. So if you wait until the voiceover is done, which should only be about the first 15 seconds or so, the aspect ratio should go back to normal.
Okay, they're on their way again. So maybe I ought to check these. This one is going there all the way into there.
Yeah, Doc, I think we need to do a 1.2 trucks video. You know, probably we can kind of collaborate a little bit, figure out what all these things are going on, and talk about it a little bit. 'Cause I
Okay.
think there's definitely some stuff we've been learning here.
Yeah. Like this truck just stopped out there for seemingly no reason at all. But maybe it was just because that truck needed to get out of its path.
Legal Mind says, just got finished a 4-hour session with a workmate way over to the west, and boy, it's nice seeing the desert again. Just so chill with how far you can see.
Yeah. That would be true.
Ruben, it was a decision to change the aspect ratio for that portion.
Okay. Legal Mind, huh? Cool. All right, I've got, I just don't have the plastic coming yet. So what's the idea here with this? You turned it a little bit just to avoid that rock up there.
Yeah, but I had to raise it up as well because the train was higher. But it just needs to continue going south. But and then we had to find a place to create the east-west road that will get us the plastic.
Okay. Find out where on the east-west grid you are, basically.
Yeah. And Young Buck just noticed the Phase 3 requirements are.
Yeah.
Yep, those are specifically for 1.2. It's a 100 times cost.
Ruben, you can say stuff like you were saying, but given the most likely answer is I have no idea what I was saying. I don't keep track of what I talk about. It just goes in out my mouth and out my ear, and I'm done with it.
Unfortunately, that's too true.
You can't expect me to hold myself accountable for stuff I say.
You could, but you should, but you, for some reason, can't, I guess.
We would just be very disappointed.
That's normal.
The nice thing about it is, because these are harder to kill, I get more remains as far as numbers of items. So, if you hadn't noticed that before. Okay. Okay. So, if we stayed on an east-west grid, Robert... I'm wondering, I am thinking that I should go ahead and just put a roof over my first floor here. Put a roof over the top of the refineries there, and then put the, oh gosh, those things are loud. If I put a roof over it and then bring it over to just go straight east-west from the roof, that I could probably be above most of the obstructions and possibly just link up directly with what you've already built. Does that sound acceptable to you?
Yeah.
Okay. I wasn't quite sure if you were hearing me.
Lexi's got a comment you should read.
Oh, really? That I should read? Oh my gosh. Just got a short sent to me. Lufthansa flight, 1 hour to Toulouse. I'm losing it laughing so hard.
Huh?
What? Huh?
It's flight 2222 to Toulouse.
Okay. 2222 to Toulouse. Oh, gee. Okay, got it.
Yeah.
Well, Chad, they must be smarter than I am, because I still don't get it.
Push to talk, please.
I have my foot on the pedal, what the heck? Never mind.
Okay.
I think I just emphasized my own point.
The flight number was 2222. Was the idea. So it was a flight number 2222 heading towards the city of Toulouse. But yeah.
That's just bad.
Yes.
Okay.
Like, you kind of have to be a bad person to make a joke like that. Like, oh man.
So they should just never have a flight that's got a bunch of twos in it going to Toulouse, I guess.
Yeah.
I don't see any other way around it.
if I go up one more, I'm just checking to see if I can see your roadway from here. The roadway would go straight through here and it'd be going over all of that stuff. I think it would work if I went up one more level over here. Or two more there, and put the roof up there. Okay, here we go. Okay. I think that works.
Yep.
Okay. All right. Okay, so
You know, I think the conversation has kind of died a little bit, Dad.
it has. I'm just merely building along the way and not hearing much.
I'm sorry. I've kind of...
Yeah, you're tired today.
I'm quite tired today.
My only saving grace is that I went to bed at 6:30 last night, slept clear till 5 o'clock.
Cow. Sounds pretty ridiculous.
Well, I was pretty tired too, so that trip took its toll on me.
That was... Okay, it's coming back to life. Okay. Go ahead, Spencer. What games have you completed?
Testing. You all can hear me, right? Anyway, so first game I ever completed was Battle Engine Aquila. It was the version of the game that came with the old Radeon graphics cards. I beat that, and then I honestly played Minecraft, and at the beginning of Minecraft there was no beating the game. The end did not exist, so I did not beat Minecraft until many years later. But then I swapped off and started playing Skyrim. I beat Skyrim. And then I went into a lot of multiplayer games, so like Overwatch and, just other random battle royale games that came around, and now I'm back on Minecraft, and I've beaten the game, so I've only really beaten like 3 games. And ICBM is saying that Twitch is back, so.
Yeah, that's good. I'm pretty sure Garrett's probably beaten more games than any of us.
Okay.
He's a completionist when it comes to games. That's the big difference.
Really?
Right?
That's what you'd say about him, huh?
Yeah, well, it's he specifically looks at what are all the possible endings, what are all the possible achievements, and he tries to get all of them.
Interesting.
Ruben says, so no Call of Duty, Spencer?
No, actually, I should add to the list, I have beaten the first 3 Halo games on console. But no Call of Duty. I think I started playing Call of Duty, but never got around to finishing it.
Interesting. Okay. Twitch died. Twitch back. Twitch died. Twitch back. Oh, reading Butterfinger for Mama Doc.
Does she even like Butterfinger?
Yeah, she likes him.
Oh, okay, good.
For me, you have to go way, way back to start from forever ago for me to actually list all the games that I've beaten. Because there's a lot of old ones that I've beaten.
Yeah, he
Of
beat
course.
Pong.
Hey, Pong! Ha! I won! A lot of the... so, the original Mario, Super Mario Brothers, I beat that. Trying to think... Super Mario Land, when it was re-released, I beat that one. Secret of Monkey Island 2. Indiana Jones, The Fate of Atlantis. Day of the Tentacle. Let's see, I'm trying to think for all the super early ones. I played so many of them. Oh, I technically beat Myst.
Missed.
Yeah. I don't think I beat Riven.
Well, if
Man,
we're going back
takes
to
a lot
those
think.
ones, I beat all the Harry Potter games that came out up until Order of the Phoenix.
There you go. There you go.
Hey. Robert, do you remember the Harry Potter Quidditch game that came out like around the time of Sorcerer's Stone? Sorry, not Sorcerer's Stone, Chamber of Secrets?
Yep.
That game was freaking amazing. I loved it.
Yeah, it was good.
Okay, so the direction... I can see the roadway in the distance, Robert.
Oh, good.
So I can see that I'm above everything between here and there. And it's just above where you... it's just about where you where you topped those those. Yeah, we may meet up just fine. And we can decide whether to go farther to the right or farther to the left of where I'm at. Farther north or south of the. Because if we went north of it, we'd go straight into this platform. And we could set up whatever truck lines we needed to for there. Yeah, this is going to work just fine.
Okay.
Ruben, as far as Avatar: The Last Airbender, I really don't have a complete opinion on that, just because I haven't had a chance to really watch much of the show. I liked what I've watched of it, but I can't really say that I'm a fan of it. So since he's calling you Wobbit, how long do you think it'll take until he starts calling you Wobbuffet?
Really?
Just wondering. I'm curious.
See, the problem is that's been going through my head every single time you said it so far, and I was just
Trying to erase it, right?
yeah. Thank you, Spencer.
Well, it's been going in my head too, and I figured it was time.
That it was time just to announce it out loud.
Indeed. Now everybody else can say it too.
He's so proud of himself.
Yeah, he is. Obviously.
No, I'm just laughing at Ruben in the chat. I'm honestly shocked nobody else thought of that besides me and Robert.
That kid wants to be banned.
Say it again?
That kid wants to be banned.
Don't do that. He's one of our most active chatters right now.
If only he wasn't. Can you imagine?
I guess I could imagine. Okay.
And Hassan says hello.
Hassan says, what?
Hello.
Hello? Hello, hello?
Just leaving the other part out, are we?
Hello? Yeah. Wolfman says, so far the iron wire is working good at the moment.
Good.
Ruben asked Doc, have you watched the new Michael Jackson movie?
How could there be a new Michael Jackson movie?
We can revive the dead now.
Because we can revive the dead now. Huh?
He says new MJ movie. That's what I was imagining he was saying because he was back in the news again recently for some reason. So I guess I'm looking up IMDb. Yes, it is a Michael Jackson movie. The early life of Michael Jackson.
Huh. Back when he actually could sing?
Ooh, careful, careful.
I'm sure somebody will be upset by that.
Yeah, I'm sure somebody. Yep.
Ironically, it's whitewashed. Yeah. On the one show that they could have been more diverse with.
Well. You know, it always made me wonder what, what's the capacity of these T connectors? Obviously, they're variable.
What do you mean capacity of T connectors?
Well, the pipes. Okay, I ran out of something. Ran out of plastic. The pipes have limits of 300 and 600 respectively. I was just wondering, do the T connectors and the X connectors have the same kind of limitations?
No.
Obviously not.
They technically have no throughput. The pipes, it just goes from pipe to pipe.
Luckily, Ruben, Robert is a very reasonable person. He won't ban anybody who doesn't deserve it. So don't do anything that doesn't deserve to be banned for, and you won't get banned.
And we very seldom ever ban people.
I came so close to doing it right then.
On the other hand, I am highly unreasonable, and I have nearly banned people for just irritating me, so...
Now, I'm going to go over to this side now. Yeah. So why were we talking about banning people?
Because Ruben's a jerk.
Okay. He's not being nice to you.
I don't know what you're talking about, Ruben. I'm great with the chat.
Is he honestly being rude to you, Robert?
He's been joking around quite a
Okay.
bit. He's
Just
all-
teasing and calling names that I already called him.
All right. Well, obviously we need to lighten up just a little bit.
Is that a dog?
One of the dogs is whining in their sleep. I'm guessing it's Sammy.
Whining in his sleep, is he?
Yes.
Uh-oh.
He sleep runs, sleep barks, sleep whines. All the above.
Well, ICBM says, are you sure the T connectors have no limit? The X connectors, when I test them, have a limit of 1200, and I was using a snap tube on it. Well, the normal game, the limit of any pipe is 600, and so if they have a limit that's above 600, sure, it may exist in theory. It has zero impact in the game. And I'm pretty sure Mike was impressed with that.
It actually was.
Oh, good.
It actually was. Okay. Okay, so
The connectors shouldn't have a limit at all because the connectors don't have any, don't store or hold any stuff. Don't hold or store any liquids in them.
Yeah.
The way the machine works is it has containers. Each section of pipe is its own container, and every single update of the game, it balances every pair of containers or every pair of sections of pipes that are next to each other to balance them. That's what it does at every single section. If one is more full than the other, it balances the two. And it is a pass across every single pipe, every single game tick, I imagine, to try to balance it. That's how liquid flows and how it can flow back and forth. That's what causes what we call, what's called sloshing in the game. And there is no container that is a T connector or container that is an X connector. So if it only passed 1200, I'm not sure what's causing that limitation, other than perhaps that's the game limitation itself. But yeah,
but you can't put 1200 into one of them.
right.
So how would you be able to test that even?
Yeah, he used a mod to find that the limit was 1200, but again, it's not a container, so.
Yeah.
Pampa says 250,000 frameworks is insanity, Doc.
It is. It is. A wonderful insanity.
Ruben, in case you're wondering what my name is outside of here, I use the name Panache on my own channel. So if you want to give me a nickname, you can just use that.
No, it must be a slightly derogatory nickname, one which you do not appreciate and is rather annoying to have people say all the time.
Nobody would ever do that to me. I'm liked, mostly.
8 says, what's up, dog? You can call me Bugs Bunny. Doc has been asking me to get that sound clip for him for years now for the stream. And we should have the technology to do so soon.
Yep. Missing heavy modular frame. I need to check something. Interesting. 20 meters, so this 8, 24. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm making heavy modular frames. I have plenty of them, and I don't have any on me. Are you in the game, Robert? You're
No,
not,
sir.
are you? Okay. That means I'm kind of done here. I can go back upstairs and... Oh. I know what I need to do. Okay. And look at that red sunset. Wow. It's quite a view. I'm going to see how much farther I can make it over towards your road.
Okay.
See how much we need to tweak to get the roads to match.
Ruben says, Robert, I'm sure Spencer mocked your speech impediment back in the day. And no, he never did. In fact, interestingly enough, I never knew I had a speech impediment because nobody in my family ever commented or mocked or ever made a big deal about it until I was in school and in like 4th grade, I think. I had a teacher who says, hey, we're having a special class on Wednesdays and we'd like a couple of students to go there to help them with some pronunciation issues. And me and a couple other students went there, and I did it for like every Wednesday for an hour for like a couple of months, and afterwards I was fine, and that was it. So even though I mention it, and I know a lot of people really struggle with speech impediments and really have struggled with, you know, the mental impact of it, for me it's just every once in a while in the back of my head, like, wait, I was saying my name wrong that my entire life. But yeah, it wasn't that big a deal for me.
I don't even remember that, Robert. What was it?
I couldn't pronounce my R's.
Interesting. Okay.
Always came out as W.
Love it. Okay.
Yeah, exactly. And, you know, Spencer's a decade younger than me. So when I did that, Spencer was still just a little kid. And, you know.
Yeah, I had no idea, just so you know.
Yeah.
You're hearing about it the first time as me, chat.
And 8 says, this game is absolutely gorgeous on top of being extremely well made.
Yep. Agreed on all points. Okay, so I am a little bit below that over there. But you can see where it meets up.
Okay. ICBM says, we call your speech impediment an American accent.
An American accent.
Okay.
Oh boy. I want to say so many mean things. I want to do so many voice impersonations right now. Oh, man. But this is a family-friendly stream.
Yes, it is.
And Ken Morris asked, are they teaming up on a map?
Are they? Robert and I are building both on this map. He's just not currently on because he's just tired.
Yeah.
Just tired. That's all. So. Okay, so the big question is, do we bring what?
I'm from Yorkshire in the UK. We all sound like House Stark. That's amazing. I can't even be mad that he called it our accent a speech impediment when they sound like that.
You know, I'm kind of disappointed with the fact that so many accents are being lost, and English is really kind of, the number of accents are somewhat merging. There are so many people, a lot of British people especially, a bunch of Australians as well, who spend a lot of time online, and I listen to their accents, and their accents have become so much more Americanized because they're around so many Americans, and they're playing games which have pure American accents, and it's kind of sad. It's like, I like that you guys sound different. I like that you guys have a different culture, different everything. I think that's cool. So, yeah. Yeah. The case in point, Rain says, hey, not all of us, talking to ICBM, some of us are eternally online and have a neutral accent so other countries can understand what we're saying.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, understanding each other is good, but...
Okay, Robert, the level that you have yours at gets us through this gorge here. And then once we get beyond this particular rock here, we could probably start a descent.
That's fine, if you'd like to.
Yeah, start a descent right here into... I don't think we want to get any closer to the rock than this. We can just let it be there. And just make it a gradual descent. I would rather have it be a very... You only had a 1 meter rise over here, right? Or was it a 2?
Those are 2s.
Okay. Do you want me to go ahead at 2 and meet it down there at 2?
Either is fine.
Okay.
Yeah, 2's fine.
2 sometimes is a bit steep, but...
Yeah, it can be. So, Rains, I'm not the best at pronouncing British locations. I'm pretty sure Lancashire is not the same as where you're from. Is that actually pronounced Lincolnshire, or is the N silent, or what?
Where...
It's written Lincoln, like the President Lincoln, Shire. But I don't know
Interesting.
how that's pronounced because it's quite often different from how I read it. And
All
8
right.
acknowledges that Scottish is my favorite accent to listen to.
Yeah, I can totally agree with that.
Scottish is a great accent.
Yes, Scottish and Irish both.
So it's share. Okay. So just Lincolnshire. Would that be it? Or it's close.
Okay, so you know,
Close enough. Okay.
this if you really listen to the soundtrack behind this, not the music part of the soundtrack, but just the creatures and the sounds and the noises. I mean, they're the kind of noises that, kids would be scared about at night. That's just... Anyway. Especially in this forest over here. There are weird noises. Okay, so Robert, here's the jog. I think we need to jog over to this. But so when we get down here, we just need to, diagonally come across here and meet up with this left side over here and keep the left side to that.
Is there no way to avoid the angle on the road?
I don't say there's no way. How we want it to be 5 wide. And 5 wide isn't going to get us around this rock that I'm pointing to.
Yeah. And you have one just to your left as well, right?
Correct. I have this one. This big one.
Dang. Okay. Yeah, I guess we jog.
So... That was dumb.
So Rain says Lancashire is in the far West Midlands versus Lincolnshire is in East Midlands.
I think we need to emphasize a little bit more. It's Lancashire, Pippin.
Oh no, let's not.
It's Lincolnshire. We gotta go back to the Shire, Pippin.
I apologize to everybody on Spencer's behalf.
Don't you dare apologize for me. I'm an
Okay.
American.
Lex,
Hoorah.
Lexi's going off to bed. You've scared her away,
time to leave.
Garrett. Spencer, you scared her away.
So what you're saying is Lancashire is like Arizona, Lincolnshire is like Missouri.
Yeah, probably.
Far West Midlands versus East Midlands. Yeah, okay.
Just wait till they get to Westlands and Dahara. Good lord. Sorry, just on a little bit of a tear right now.
Alrighty. If I'm going to keep doing this, I need to go get some more concrete and plate.
And Ruben asks, is Garrett around?
He's around. He's been writing and managing our file server and media server and stuff like that.
Oh, I read it. Okay. Midlands is north to south. Okay, so when you say West Midlands versus East Midlands, we're talking like not down near London. We're talking up near like Sheffield and Manchester, Liverpool. That, like Midlands. I
Okay.
believe.
Okay.
Again, like I said earlier today, I gotta go to UK at some point.
Yep, get familiar with the layout of the landscape there. All right. I do want to see if we're getting...
ICBM says, Lancashire is in the north. They can die in fire. But I must admit, they are true northerners. Can you tell we fought for 5,000 years?
Something's not working, Robert. I don't know what.
Yeah.
I'm not getting any...
More truck sadness.
No. I'm just not getting any... maybe there is some truck sadness going on.
Okay, Rain says, short and snappy stay for me, I'm afraid. I've got work in 8 hours and sleep is well needed. Have fun engineering.
All right, thanks.
Oh no, Spencer. You have decisions to make. Stark
Depends.
or Lannister?
Depends. Do I want to win or do I want to be right?
I'm sorry, you believe there's a right?
Okay, so... Well, then again, it depends. If Ned Stark's in control, is leading House Stark, then I can choose between being right and winning, because he still lost, but he was at least right. But then things go downhill from there for Stark, for the House Stark, but they're still the most honorable. But then the Lannisters, I almost said the Lancasters, good lord. The Lannisters, they pretty much always win in the long run. So, it just depends. Do you want to win or do you want to be right?
Follow-up question, Spencer. Would you rather win or be right?
I'd rather be alive.
Robert, how are you taking care of these when they're deadlocked like this?
Find the one in the front, figure out what's wrong with it.
Okay, this is the one in the front. It's fully fueled. It knows where to go.
Disable the autopilot, drive it through the intersection, re-enable.
So are we debating slogans, or are we debating, like, what... Are you talking about just, like, who I would choose to side with? Because pretty much all the Lannisters except for Tyrion kind of disgust me. And even Tyrion kind of gives me the ick, but, you know, he's a better person than the rest of them. Well, that's the problem. I don't necessarily believe in playing the game necessarily. Yes, life is important, and I would choose life if if the only options presented to me were, were those two houses, because neither of them are inherently good, but one is inherently better, more virtuous than the other. But life is also a virtue, and so you have to kind of weigh the cost of, is my honor worth my life? And in, like, for example, in Ned Stark's case, his honor was worth his life. So I guess it depends on the situation, what fight you're willing to take.
All right. Figured out why this station was set to unload instead of load.
Ah. Ruben, I have no opinion. If I were to have to choose a house,
Okay.
yeah, I just wouldn't choose a house. Sorry. I have no investment in that series.
What is the question?
They're talking about Game of Thrones.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, and what group would you? So I never watched the TV show. I read the first book and a half, and finally just couldn't take it anymore. Again, I've complimented George R. R. Martin as the best, not novelist, but the best at writing prose of our current generation. Probably the best living prose writer in our generation. Absolutely was enthralled by his storytelling, but the content I just couldn't handle it anymore.
It can be very grating content, that's for sure.
Yep.
Okay.
I actually have been sorted into House Hufflepuff, so 100% agree, ICBM.
So we have a Hufflepuff in our midst.
Is that a problem?
Yes.
Is Doc a fan of GOT? What's GOT?
Game of
He doesn't do
Thrones.
acronyms.
Game of Thrones, no.
I don't want to insult Harry Potter because in general they're very good books. But there are some universes that are built specifically for a single story, and some that are built to be a cool place to imagine being in. Harry Potter was built for a single story. Quidditch is the entire sport centers around being the Seeker, which is built for Harry, right?
Okay, why is this backed up? We're done!
Because we're done.
We're done!
Good.
The versatile framework is done.
I'm so glad. The house division system is the main character house, the evil, the evil person house for the bad guys, the house of the goody two shoes, and the house of the nobodies. That's how it's designed. So there are many times in the world where she built the world for Harry Potter specifically, and that's the way the main character of that kind of show perceives the world, and that's fine for what it is. But I don't take the world seriously for anything else besides that. Game of Thrones is a bigger world. Lord of the Rings is a bigger world. Star Trek is a bigger world. Star Wars is a bigger world. All the rest of those are bigger and better. But that's not taking away from how good Harry Potter was for its own story.
If you were to take the Yeah, if you were to take Harry Potter and try to divorce the world, like the intent, the written intent of the houses versus what she says the houses were supposed to be for, because obviously, you know, there is no main characters from Hufflepuff, or Ravenclaw has one character but she's quirky and weird. You're absolutely right. It was definitely based around having him be the main character. If you take that out, like the stated goals of Hufflepuff, for example, which, you know, I actually like them better than Gryffindor is. Loyalty is a huge staple of Hufflepuff. What are the other ones? Loyalty, dedication, patience. Those are all things that I value personally, like traits I value. Now, bravery, that's a huge staple of Gryffindor, and everybody aspires to be brave, but not everybody is. But Hufflepuff is kind of the catch-all. I believe it's more like the blue-collar type group, and so that's why I feel like I fit in there better.
The non-main character group.
Yes, I am definitely not a main character, 100%.
Sure.
Robert doesn't like that.
The non-main character, huh? Okay. I can see this winding down here. I just want to see what it takes to make a computer and get that line started, and then we'll go to the office. You make the computer in a manufacturer. So we're going to be putting a manufacturer line right through here. We're going to need a lot more computers than one single-sided line. So don't shortchange yourself, Rick. Don't shortchange yourself, Doc.
JC84144 says hi.
Hi there. Glad you stopped by to say hi. Okay, let's see here. Need to nudge it that way one. And they're all lined up. Got good distance between them. Okay. Now I need to put in some more floor in order to do any more on that side anyway. 2. What? We want to make a computer. And a computer. 2.5 per minute. 2.5. Ugh. No wonder you always have problems with not having enough computers. That's our problem around here, Robert. We don't have enough computers.
Okay.
Well, I could do with another
you
one.
said it.
What?
I could do with another one.
Yeah, I know you could. Give it time.
I actually have a job interview for 10 a.m. tomorrow morning at in Webb City, just north of Joplin. So
Cool.
I'm excited for that. A little different work than the other place I was going to. Not really annoying MIG welding. Instead, it'll be TIG welding, which I think I do a little bit better with.
Okay.
Okay, so we ready to go to the office?
Almost.
You're just gonna sit there and wait for them to
two
very
more.
slowly filter. Oh my gosh.
Just for that one. Okay, take it to the office. Patience, my young Padawan. Tell me when I'm in the office.
You are.
Alrighty, well, it's been a great day. Desperosaurus reboot?
Derposaurus.
Derposaurus. A Derposaurus.
You wanted so badly for that to be Desperado.
All right. Go. Go. Alrighty, so, and Fire Phoenix, first time chat, says Slytherin, Gryffindor, or Ravenclaw. I would always want to be with Harry. So, if Harry's there, I know I'm safe. So I'd be a Gryffindor. All the way. I choose Hufflepuff. Okay. All right. Mark, glad to see you. It must be the middle of the morning for you. How's the build coming? How's Robert Spencer holding out? I tired Robert out today. He was kind of working on too little sleep, so kind of tired him out. But Spencer's doing good. Spencer just told of having an interview for tomorrow, and that's good. That's good. Getting relocated in a new place, you got to find a new job. So hopefully that will go well, and he'll be able to get started working. So that is good. Oh, here, look at what we got here. Hi there, buddy. Hi there, buddy. Can everybody see him? Can everybody see? This is Sammy. Hi, Sammy. Hi. Just don't lick my face. Don't lick my face. Alrighty. So it's been a great 8 hours, and we're all kind of tired. So I think we'll call it for tonight, and we will head back and there we go. And we will be back on Thursday. We'll go 4 hours on Thursday, starting at 9 in the morning Central Time. And yeah, we'll do it again. And hopefully we'll have some more closer to phase 3 objectives being finished. And so we'll see you then. And thanks for coming. Bye for now.